Oh, one of the 9. Miro said I can't. Miro said I can't. If I do, actually I was thinking about this, my girl cat will riot, dude. She will be like so supremely unhappy. I can just imagine the look on her face if we brought a kitten home. She would be so upset. Like, how dare you? How could you do this to me? Oh man, I wish I could fan some cool air your way. You know, we finally... Temperature is so much more comfortable now. We paid for it like 3 or 4 days in a row. Hello, Cranston. How are you? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, right? Except just cope in whatever ways you know how. Oh. How could I forget? How could I forget? Hi, Nasjeff. How are you? Welcome in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. Good evening, 9. Good evening to you. Yeah, we have had a respite, thank goodness. So it's currently 66 degrees outside. I'm sorry if you're somewhere where it's really hot. I'm not trying to rub it in. It was nar for the last few days in a row, so. Yeah, we also just are not equipped to deal with that type of heat here. Lots of places don't have very good air conditioning, even if they... Hello, bag of donuts. Thank you. Even if they have AC, central AC, they don't have very good central AC. I decided to add a $1 tier to the Patreon. It's basically like, hey, I just want to help. And yes, it still gets a roll. And you'll still have access to the Patreon channel in the Discord. We have alerts if you guys sign up for what I'm calling the Patreon. So be aware of that, because is there an only eggs account? No. Oh, what? Oh, also, somebody had asked about whether or not there was an annual option, and I don't know if that's something I have to offer. Learn more. No. It is Eyes of Time. It is. Weird, because I don't know where that setting is in here. You're going to Cali tomorrow for a week. What type of clothes should I pack? Well, the weather's very different in different parts of California. For example, if you're in San Francisco, it could be very cool. Like, I would look up what the weather's going to be like where you're going. Some parts of California get very cold at night comparatively. They get cooler. At night. And so you may want to bring like at least a sweatshirt. Check my PO. What? I was there the other day. Like, is this very recent, Ba? Thank you, Ba. You're so sweet. Long Beach. Probably you're going to be able to get away with, like, you know, typical summer clothes. No worries, Nasdaq. But I would maybe bring, like, some sort of a windbreaker or a sweatshirt, you know, a hoodie, something like that if you plan on being out in the evening hours. Because depending on where you're going, it definitely can get cold. Here. This says, yeah, it's going to be like mid 60s for lows over the next week. No, nobody needs a podkini. Thank God no one's bought one. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Through this next week, 82, 82, 79, 78, 78, 77, 76, 76. You're her bonus son. That's adorable. I love it. That's awesome. I'm excited for you. I would go ahead if I were you and maybe just at least bring a sweatshirt if you're planning on going out at night. If there's a place one can wear it, it's definitely Cali. Yeah, okay. Not the coast in Slovenia, Miro. Oh my God, the south of France. Perhaps, maybe we'll start a fashion revolution. I highly doubt it. Anyway, that's exciting, and I'm happy for you. Definitely like a wider swing in temperature than a lot of other places. But you're Pacific Northwest, right? Bag of Donuts. Didn't you say you're PNW too? The coast is not long enough? What do you mean? For people to run away when they see it? It actually looks as though it might be cooler down there because it's, you know, it's right on the beach. So you're going to get the nice marine influence. You going nice? You came in here to peer pressure me into adopting adorable kitties. Frankly, we would be responsible, right? And we would make sure any cats we got were fixed and they get all their shots and they, you know, get all the tender loving care at our awesome vet. We really do love our vet. New pets means more food. It means more trips to the vet. It's an additional expense, and that's not something I should be taking on right now. They're just so cute. My husband debated me. I sent him the picture that I posted on Discord, and he was like, how you doing? You okay? He was like, you're going and picking up the calico one at 7 p.m. at the park. What's up, Mason? Sorry, Ba hydrated me already. So if you weren't here yesterday, we announced that, oh, you guys made it to 50%. I have revitalized our Patreon. It's funny because Brian made a similar announcement today. Everybody must be looking at their Patreons. Maybe it's because, I don't know if you guys knew this, and I don't know if it already shows as more expensive for y'all.
What are those eats?
It still says $4.99 a gift to sub. You have an hour and 48 minutes, I think, until you can have these. I was going to give them to you if you want to use them to make things. But you need to, listen, no leaving them around where animals can get to them. Do you hear me? The price, $4.99. Bag of Donuts, are you going to be our new butt spot? Smorf, I don't think one is better than the other necessarily, but one advantage that I would say Patreon has is more integration with a bunch of different services. You can use Ko-fi and connect it to a Discord role, and I know that Ko-fi's been working on a lot of those features. I feel like Patreon is an option a lot of people already are familiar with, already use to support other people. Yeah, it depends. There's nothing saying people can't have both. There's nothing stopping you from having more than one. I mean, you can have a Patreon that's very simple. You can have a Ko-fi that's very simple. Buy me a coffee. And take commissions there. You can also offer commissions through Patreon, and you can get people can sign up for free memberships where they just keep up with what you're doing. So you can make posts there. They do digital delivery of, yeah, I mean, they're very similar. Patreon has, what is it? Hold on. Settings. They have paid memberships. There's several plans available. It looks to me like I got in before the fees went up, and they're allowing people who did that to stay at the fee they were at before. I can't tell whether or not, I don't know what the price would be for someone signing up brand new for Patreon right now. Pro is, for me, it's 8%. It's 8% of what you guys pledge. But what that does is, you can upload videos to their site. What does this say? Patreon's plans and features. Since we're talking about it, let's, for those that are curious. Multimedia publishing, native video and previews, exclusive podcast feeds, personalization options, which I haven't looked into very much yet. Analytics and insights. The one I have is monthly and annual subscriptions, membership tiers, free trials and special offers, priority customer support, engagement tools like chats, DMs, and comments, and member analytics and insights. Their premium plan, which is 12%, is an enhanced set of tools to help you earn an income for your creative work directly from your community and grow your creative business. Everything from Pro Plus, dedicated partner manager, team accounts, and merch for membership. So I have what's called Pro Plus merch, which I don't think they offer anymore, but they've allowed me to keep it. Unlimited products, no listing fees, hosting for all media types, dedicated shop tab on your page, product detail pages, sales analytics and insights, promotional tools. 5% of your monthly sales earnings plus payment processing, currency conversion, payout fees, and applicable taxes. So they also do global currency conversion for you. Oh boy, I'm sorry, Nasdaq. That's not good. Multiple payment methods, streamlined checkout, recover failed payments. Anyways, I think the Patreon is a very well-known option, and many people already support creators on Patreon, and they like being able to keep everything in one place. So maybe somebody prefers Patreon over Ko-fi, just so they can keep all of their stuff that's not like Twitch and that's not YouTube or whatever, all in one place. Just like offering patterns on Etsy, Ravelry, Ribbler, like you could choose to only sell on one. And the fees are different from platform to platform. But some people really like having all their patterns on Etsy, or they really like having all their patterns on Ravelry. So if you offer both, it's not to say that people wouldn't choose to do it still. No, I understand. They take a percentage. They're not charging you a bill. So you only pay once you have received something from them. But at any rate, I'm not trying to talk you into it or anything. I think there's a good reason why so many different options exist. And, oh, here's the paid membership tiers settings. But I don't see... Yeah, I can't seem to find a spot... Edit tiers. I don't know. I don't know where, hold on. How to offer annual subscriptions on Patreon. Oh. Okay, this says, click on the edit page button. Nope, that's the socials. Oh, it says creators must already offer charge upfront billing or enable subscription billing to collect the yearly payments upfront. What the? Okay, billing and payouts. Nope. Again, I am not trying to sell you on Patreon, but Smorf, I have known people in the past who have simply offered, like, let's say a $1 or a $3 Patreon subscription and said, hey, it could even just be something as simple, Smorf, as a social media shout out to people who choose to do it, right? Or a thank you credits at the end of your live streams or whatever. Hi, Ruthless Ghost. How are you? And essentially you're just offering people a way to support you that they might already make use of for other people. And I'm, again, not trying to talk anyone into or out of anything. This is so weird. What in the world? Have you signed up on or after September 26th? Today is your birthday? Happy birthday, Ruthless Ghost. Can I sing to you? It's okay if the answer is no. I don't ever want anyone to feel like they have to say yes to that. But I love singing to people on their birthday. So if you'd like me to, I would be glad to do it. You leave it to me, I'm going to say yes. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Feel free to sing along at home. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ruthless Ghost 72. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you and many more. Thank you for the 444 biddies. Oh my god. And then the 445. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Miro. All right. Happy birthday, Ruthless Ghost. So is your birthday starting right now? It's the 11th, right? Didn't we talk about this? You need to go get a free slushie. Happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for spending at least part of it with us. Yeah, this is interesting. Oh, okay. Page settings. Why do they make this hard? Posts and products. Offers? No. Customize your page. I do need to look at that. Custom brand color. Preview page with color. Well, you didn't show me anything. I didn't preview anything. Yeah, I can't find it. Comments, comment filtering, adult content. Ooh woo, ay yo. Weird. You gonna go get your slushie later? Excellent. Life as a streamer is a lot harder than we will ever know. You called it the dinosaur sanctuary. Again, I think it is important, Smurf, also, though, to make sure that you're not overloading yourself. You mean like stuff about coffee, bills, and mortgage? No, not adulting content. That would be hilarious, though. Nah, stuff. Somebody doesn't understand, and they're really making adulting content, not adult content, adulting content. They keep raising the price of your favorite coffee. I am so sorry. I'm sorry, friend. Oh, edit payout? So weird. I can't find any of it. I don't understand. Yeah, they're not making this easy. Like, even their help article doesn't tell me where to go. Only beans. Yes. Indeed. Already offered charge upfront billing. Okay. Edit page. Click on getting paid link. Oh my goodness. There we go. Edit page. I found edit page. Getting paid. Oh, I must not be eligible for it. I must not be eligible for it. I don't know what you have to do to become eligible. It says if you meet the criteria, you'll have the option to enable annual memberships for members in the annual membership section of the page. I don't see a annual memberships section. I see your currency, edit payout settings, and billing schedule. Kofi Grinder. Yes, they have a Discord, and I think I already joined it, but if I didn't, I should. That's hilarious. Kofi Grinder. Grateful Vanessa, thank you. Under insights, are you talking about on Patreon? So this article says, click on edit page button, which I did. Click on the getting paid link from the menu bar, which I did. It says basics merch, getting paid page settings, welcome notes, posts, and product offers. Under getting paid, all I see is hi Oreo Bandit. One moment, I'll explain what I'm actually doing tonight. Thank you for being here. You were thinking about changing from a nurse main in Dead by Daylight to an Oni main so you could start an Oni fans. I just see your currency, edit payout settings, and billing schedule. So I don't know if you have to have a minimum number. Like, it doesn't. What is the criteria? It doesn't tell you. Oh, wait. Okay. Members signing up for an annual subscription, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Creators must already offer charge upfront billing or enable subscription to billing to collect the yearly payments upfront, which I'm pretty sure I do. Learn more about switching, blah, blah. Creator page must have been launched at least 3 months ago. Yes, thumbs up. However, creator account must have a well-established payment history, including at least $200 in earnings monthly in the previous 3 months. So, $100 Patreon tier incoming. I'm just kidding. I don't know what I would do for something like that. So it's something to work toward. I'm not worried about it. Please do not feel any pressure to help with that. It would be lovely to be able to offer a discounted annual membership that's already available through Fourth Wall. If you so desire, you can also support me there. This is just something we're trying out and trying to offer multiple ways. This is, if you want to do this full time, you have to have multiple income streams. You cannot rely on only one thing. I love you guys. Twitch is my main source of income right now. And I love Twitch. And I'm not going anywhere. I'm not planning on going anywhere. But things happen. Platforms come and they go. Diversify as much as possible. Make sure you're not relying on one thing. Getting yourself somewhat set up and familiar with multiple platforms, multiple places for people to support you means you won't be scrambling when, if, I shouldn't say when, if you need to make use of them in the future. Hi, Connor. I have friends on this platform who came from like Mixer and it shut down. Or people who went over and tried out Kick and it wasn't for them for whatever reason. And ended up coming back. I totally understand wanting to focus your energy somewhere, right? That's just... Anyways, yeah. This is my main place that I do stuff, and I don't want that to change. But it's not smart if these, again, I don't have I don't have a full-time job. Thank you. Thank you, by the way. This is my full-time job. Most people who stream work somewhere else, and well, I don't know, honey. I mean, I'm not. Hey, when I say this, I'm not trying to give you a hard time. She just spilled beads all down the staircase. I'm not sure why you were walking down the staircase with it. Were you going to try and come and show it to me? You were trying to take it in your room. Okay. Oh, hey, it's okay. You can do it again. Oh, baby girl. You guys, I'm going to have to step away for a second. I'm going to have to help her. She needs some help. She needs mom's help. Yeah, she's sad. Poor baby. She dropped her pretty, I think, was it a bracelet? I know. Hey, listen, I can help you. And there's still plenty of beads upstairs, right? Oh, sweetie. Well, let me see if I can help you find it. Okay? 1 second, you guys. And I don't know how long this is going to take. Maybe we take a quick words on stream break, and then we can do show and tell after, and then yes, I will be diamond painting. Lemur. Thank you very much to Julie Needles for purchasing that from the Throne, I'm pretty sure. Could have been from the Amazon wish list, but I'm fairly certain it was Throne. And I don't know how long this is going to take. It might not take very long at all. And in that case, I get to play some words on stream with you guys. I like words on stream. I like an excuse to run it. 1 second, honey. Mommy will help. Okay? All right? Don't worry. I'm going to help you. I'm sorry, baby girl. It's okay. We will look for it together, okay?
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn.
Hey guys, thanks for your patience.
It has to do. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's corn. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When it's white as a battle, amazing thing.
Okay. We found it. We found the special bead that she was worried about losing. That seems loud. Ah.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Hey, Lambo!
Welcome.
Ramona,
to
you
the
stepped
fart
on the
zone.
dryer.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Lambo! Hi, Lambo! Hi, readers! Welcome to the fart zone. I don't even know where it is. There, you do it. Hurry up! You have to do it quickly. You only have 30 seconds. There Oh, dank fart zone for life. We don't even see that if you do that. Lambo, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, readers. I am your host, 9.5, and this is the fart zone. Lambo, you get to pick my pair eyewear toppers. What do you want me to put on? I don't have any sheep related. I have purple sparkle, 8-bit hearts, mint sparkle, berry jam hexagons, Batgirl, party chicks, pop art, cheetah spots, the irises, skulls and roses, buffalo plaid, pumpkin pin dot, coffee beans. Oh, Ramona, Aries is sitting there messing with your pile of beads. Girl, you need to pick them up and take them upstairs, honey bear. Okay, then you can come back down if you want to. Grogu, rainbow knit, and you want the coffee beans. A sheep after my own heart. Thank you, Lambo, for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. If you guys haven't been here before, well, you know, I'm called 9.5 because I'm like, if you haven't been here before, you probably left when you came in and we fart zoned you. You hit your $1,000 milestone. Let's go. That's awesome. Chimera was asking me, do we need to increase? I haven't even looked at it since then. Don't you and Chimera both have birthdays coming up too? You guys are both August. Indeed. Chicken dance party? No, it's not time for a 30-second dance party. Oh my god. They're trying to play a word game.
For the kid!
How do we do this? Wait, I have an idea. Here you go. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hold on. I have to pause the background music. It drives me crazy. All right, she wants to press the St. Jude. Actually, it's makes sense. Okay. Goodness. Our team has almost raised $69,000 for charity. Shh, quiet phone. Here you go. Oh, here, do you want to do it? Okay, you press the button.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you hit $1,002. Let's go, Lambo. That's awesome, dude. Thank you, Lambo, for fundraising with our team. You're amazing, friend. To reduce any chance of confusion, I actually retired my campaign for that team campaign. This is how we party, chat. It should go on for longer than that. That's like where the drop is. Well, congratulations, Lambo. That's amazing. We will be doing St. Jude Creative again in the fall and winter. So if anybody is interested in participating in our team campaign for St. Jude in starting in October, you can start in October. I don't know. Oh man, Ramona. Hey, listen. Make your deal. Okay? Don't fart in my lap. No. No. It's one thing for people to make a bunch of fart noises online.
I'm just
Don't
kidding.
fart in my
I'm
lap.
kidding.
See, I told you this is the fart zone. You guys think you're trolls with your fart sounds.
Or did I?
This one. Kid.
Oh my goodness.
She's a little machine. Anyways.
I'm a little fart.
Chimera and I need to do Bread and Fred.
Bread and Fred. Oh, that's a really hard.
It is a very difficult game. I don't think I love you, young Padawan. I don't think you're ready.
Wait.
Lucid is valid.
I farted once in an elevator and the 5 other people in there was fried bird murder. What is that?
Ads after this round. Thank you, Miro. The joke is that the fart was so stinky that it almost killed them.
Jail?
Sometimes when my kids fart, I tell them they need to chickadee check themselves before they riggedy wreck themselves.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Check yourself before you wreckity yourself.
All right. So no. If all you want to do is sit here and gigantify fart emotes, no. I came in here to diamond paint. I bought you ice cream today.
Ha! Now you drink water. I did it. I'm gonna
Walk around and find out.
I'm gonna do it. You have to do it.
No,
do it.
Listen,
Do
calm
it.
yourself.
Do it.
No, I will
it.
not
Do
accept a
it.
hydrate from my
Do it.
7-year-old. No.
You have to.
No.
You
No.
have to.
No.
If you don't, Cat is gonna be like, you farty.
I'll make you a deal. I'll hydrate if you go get me a soda water.
Okay.
I don't care what flavor.
Are you gonna drink this soda water?
Yes, I will drink the soda water. Hey, don't open it for me. I will open it. Just bring it down here. Even though the weather has cooled off, I don't want anyone touching me. But she's my baby. I love her. And I don't want her to feel bad. I'm sorry. I just had to say that out loud. So I'm going to put up with it. just crabby when it's hot out. Like, I wish I had a bigger room and then I had like more space and I could just put her next to me. Thanks. Here. Just sit next to me. I don't know if I... First of all, I don't know if I trust you. Not to... Okay, hold on. Wait, stop. Slow down. Slow down. No, but you're already like trying to grab packages of drills and stuff. And let mommy do it. Okay? No, I mean just let me put the drills in the little tray. And then you can help. Okay? Okay, are we gonna diamond paint or are you gonna fool with all the stuff on my desk? There's no end of it. Although it's almost 11 o'clock, and so it is very near to your bedtime. You have not been going to sleep at an appropriate hour. Despite my best efforts, this child refuses to sleep properly. Like, I did not sleep either at her age, but I also just did my own thing. Don't just pull them all out of there like that, girl. I have a system. Young lady. I'm going to kick you out if you're going to be a pain. Oh, Moni, you mixed them all up. That's all right. It's okay. You want E, huh? E is 14.
This thing's for like
Oh, no. No. I love them so much. We've even talked about homeschooling.
It's like
All parents get...
no way.
I know. I don't
You
know.
will not.
Oh, baby, I love you. The only reason mommy and daddy talk about that is because we want to make sure that you're getting... that you get to study and do the things that you want to do and that you get enough of a challenge. You were homeschooled for a bit. We just are not very happy with the local schools. The point she's at is it's just fine. I don't think the age that she's at, she's going into second grade. It's not heavy on academics, but our middle schooler and our going to be a high schooler.
Mean when like
Them I'm concerned about.
there's a lot.
The person can't guess again yet. Oh, the lot. Okay, what this does, I'll show you. Is when they're not straight, like when they're not lined up perfectly, you can use this to kind of push them so that they're straight. You know what I mean? Well, I don't want you to pop them off or be pushing them all over the place too much. You don't really need to do it right now. You do it when you're done with like a whole section. Okay. All right. Now wait, you forgot a very important step. See, you're just jumping ahead and doing whatever. There's a whole process. First of all, you need to take this and are you sticking that in your mouth?
No.
Don't put it in your mouth, please. Your face is dirty too, my love. You have sherbet on you. I don't know how you could walk around with sherbet all over your face, personally. Okay, now you need to like shake this tray gently when you shake the tray. Because remember, you've done this before with the, you've done diamond painting. No. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe that would be better. Anyways, did you poke this with your pen? Okay. Now, just like you've done it before, right? There you go. Now, hold on. You're getting this thing stuck to your hand. Good job. Definite? Is it definite? finite. Fainted. F-E-I-N-T-E-D. F-E-I-N-T-E-D. Like the word Cranston used, but with an E-D at the end. Yeah, there you go, Chimera. Tined. T-I-N-E-D. This is hard because it's 5 letters or more. Nice. Very good, Cranston. Cranston just got indie, so now we can see all the answers. Definite is the longest word. X is fake. T is the hidden letter. What's after indie? Tined? T-I-N-E-D? No, that didn't work, huh? Weird. Okay. Yep, we live. We live to see another level. Level 21 coming up. Cranston, Eyes of Time. Oh. I don't do a lot of shoutcasting of this, so it's all right. Tendy might have been in there. Ah, I see. Cranston just got lotion. Lotion is up there. Is notion up there? Smorf just got coolant. A is the hidden letter. A is the hidden letter. Location. Location, location, location. Yep. Mason just got location. That's the longest word. Cation. C-A-T-I-O-N. C-A-T-I-O-N. Wow. Yeah, action. Cranston got action. I don't like this one. Yeah, someone already got that one, D. Wait, did we get action? Cranston, did you get it? Action is up there, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. Actin? A-C-T-I-N? Ramona. Yay. Aw. Poop. GG's, y'all. Level 21. Nicely done. Yeah, we get a you tried cake. No. No, we're all done for now. But what? No. Okay. This is my relaxing, like, crafting thing to do in the evenings to just unwind, and I'm letting you help me. But it's not really very fair for you to just take over my project. Would you like it if somebody else did that to you? What if you were making something out of beads and I came upstairs and was like, let me do it? I'm just saying, I don't mind sharing with you. I love you. I like doing things together with you. But you busted in here. Like you live here or something. I love you. I love you, honey. You're distracting yourself from filling out an ADHD questionnaire, which seems appropriate. Yeah. Yeah. Well, my sister and her husband were trying to talk to me about he's been on meds for a little while now. It's tough. I know, I really don't have any negative feelings about other people taking them. I really don't. Like, please don't misunderstand my hesitation. Okay, let's not hold the open can of soda water over Mom's mouse and her keyboard. Thank you. Liquids plus keyboards. Disaster. Sadness. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Yeah, that's why every time that Brenda's all crazy about, hey, everyone hydrate. Well, yeah, that's what... I know. That's what... You killed a new keyboard that way, yeah. I think Brenda spilled like a bunch of water like on her whole PC or something.
I killed a new keyboard that way. I actually spilled drink more.
Ramona.
I just burped.
Yep. You did.
Welcome to the burp zone.
Welcome to the burp zone. Ah.
The burp and fart zone.
Wow. There's a person who comes into Mom's chat whose name is Burping and
Welcome
Farting.
to the fart zone. Welcome to the
You
fart
can't
zone.
plan timing like that.
Welcome
You can't
to the fart
plan
zone.
timing like that.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Welcome to the
fart
burp zone, Raiders.
To the fart
Nope,
zone.
the burp.
To the
Burp
fart
zone. Burp zone. Burp zone. Burp zone.
To the fart zone. To the fart zone.
You had a roommate spill beer on your new keyboard, not tell you until you went to use it and it wasn't
To
working.
the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone. To the fart zone.
Already gone. You missed it. You missed the fart zone. Sorry, girl.
Oh.
I know.
Well, we can still do
It's a limited time engagement. No, you may not try to hydrate me again. No. Seabus, how was your stream? I hope you had a good stream, friend. Seabus is an awesome charity supporter, plays a lot of games, and does some cross-stitch on stream, too. Please give our friend Seabus Rockstar, fellow about to be alumnus of the Starlight Ambassador program. Like, you're always part of it, but they'll have a new class. I'm like, who's ripping? And it's Ramona. She is an expert at ripping, if you know what I mean.
Off farts.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was getting at. Okay, I love you. I can't read the chat when you constantly have the channel points menu open. We have plenty of people in here, Ramona, who constantly have the channel points menu open. Rest assured. You were cutting a watermelon and you missed 2 fart zones. Oh, no. She's singing it. Seabus. Oh, it's hot where you are. I'm sorry. Did you hide the roommate under the floorboards? Hee hee. So this is my mini me over here. I don't know. Sometimes I think she looks like me.
I'm not a mini.
Well, it's certainly not hard. I don't think you look exactly like I did at your age range, but
We do have the same hair color.
similar. Well, mine was very blonde when I was little. You, my dear, need to go get a baby wipe and wipe your face. Daddy's
Better
hungry.
out than in, I always say.
Go say hi to Daddy. Child. She's just walking around with rainbow sherbet all over her face. Anyways, readers, welcome in. Thank you so much, Seabass, for the raid. I really appreciate you. Why didn't it work, Chimera? That's pretty good. Because it hates you. No, hang on. We're gonna fix it. Oh, is that it? Here, hold on. I thought it was just Morgan. Or it's like this. Stop using your channel points. You're rejected. You're rejected again. You know what? I think that the like that. Shoot. I think that the voices. Oh shoot. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, Hubs wants to talk to me for a minute. I will be right back. And then we'll do did you post in show and tell, Seabus? Okay, no rush or anything. And if you need to de-stream, you know I totally understand. Thank you again for rating. You're awesome. We appreciate you. I'll be right back.
Welcome to the Fart Zone. 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 To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. Welcome to the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. Welcome to the Fart Zone. 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 Welcome to the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone.
Chicken attack!
Aw, Ms. Jinx, thank you. I was upstairs talking to my hubs. He wanted to make a plan because I guess, I think we're maybe going to go down to the shop with him tomorrow. Me and Ramona. I feel like there was something I was supposed to do tomorrow. It wasn't dye your yarn. That's Friday. Okay, good night. You're amazing. Thank you for reading. Welcome in, everybody. If you've not been here before, I am 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger. Oh. It was hot and sweaty, literally. AC is busted, and tomorrow's all kind of busy. Wife has an appointment early in the morning. You have HVAC coming to possibly fix the AC. And you have a second interview with the company that your buddy works with. Sadly, you got rejected from the first one you applied and interviewed with. Well, you know what? C-Bus, that just means no worries, Ms. Jinx. Go get some good sleeps, friend. Thank you very much for reading. I appreciate you. That just means it wasn't the right fit. You know? I'm not going to give you the, like, everything happens for a reason. But, like, it really wasn't the right fit. Either they weren't capable of seeing why you would be a good choice, or, you know what I mean? That is frustrating, though, and I'm sorry, friend. When we moved to Colorado, at first I didn't have a job, and I just stayed home with our kids. And then eventually we realized that I needed to go out and find some kind of work. So I started looking, but the problem was, you know, one vehicle. Colorado Springs is huge. I interviewed at like a pub, and they like never called me. And I have like copious amounts of experience in places similar to this place, and they never called me. And I kind of felt bad about that for a minute. And then I was like, this started happening to me later in my restaurant career, and I don't know if this could be part of the issue for you too, C-Bus. After a point, if you have enough experience, there are sometimes people, I'm not suggesting this is the reason, but I know that I encountered this at least once or twice. There are people who see you as a threat to their job because you have enough experience that you could be doing, you could have made it to their like promotion level, like management. And yeah, RC. And no, that's okay. You're saving up to get, don't worry, to get a dirt bike. So they see you and they go, oh, this person is like kind of overqualified. You wish that was the one you got because it would have almost doubled what you were making before. Oh man, you'll take a small increase over a massive one. Sure. So one place I interviewed for, you know, I think that they saw me and went, uh-oh, she could take my job. Then I interviewed for another place. They hired me. But then the problem was they had also hired a bunch of really young people who were inexperienced. And they're giving them the big sections because they were former employees of one of the managers from another business that he brought over when this place opened. So they're giving them the big tables that are ordering the big bottles of wine. And one night, this young woman, who was really nice, and I don't blame her, but she comes up to me and she's like, hey, I have this Oregon Pinot. You're like from there, right? Didn't you used to work in? I was like, oh yeah, that's like Portland. And I served Oregon Pinot. She's like, I thought she was going to ask me, you know, could I tell her what to say about it, or, you know, some question about the wine itself. It was the closure. She didn't know how to open a bottle sealed with wax. And she had just mangled it, stabbed it, just tried to I was like, oh. And I just said, here, give me the key. I said, do you want me to do it tableside for you? Or do you want me to show you how to do it? Or try to describe to you how to do it? And she's like, no, it's okay. You can go take it to the table and open it for them. All you do is put the corkscrew, the key, whatever. You just drive it right through the wax into the cork. You don't try to remove the wax from the bottle. But she didn't know. But I knew. And she's getting the tables that are spending $150 on a wax closure bottle of Oregon Pinot. And I've got, the people who want their 6th refill of iced tea. So quickly I realized I didn't want to work there because I just wasn't getting the decent sections and it wasn't a pooled house. So I was having to help people like that. And I didn't mind helping her, but I wasn't making any money. And you probably, yeah, I know. Well, I wouldn't have known that if it weren't for all the years of experience I had, right? If somebody had handed that bottle to me 3 years into my serving career, I also would not have known what to do. She couldn't have been more than 22. It's okay. But I just quietly started looking elsewhere and had already put in an application and received a phone call from another place. And they had called and said, hey, would you be available to come in for an interview? And I was like, no, I already took a job at this new place that's opening up. And they said, it's really funny. It was weird. This woman, Erica, who I worked with there, I think she knew. She was younger than me, but very savvy. And she goes, well, call me if anything changes. And I was like, okay. Well, things definitely changed. And I realized I couldn't work there anymore. And I called her and she was like, oh yeah, we'd still love to have you come in and interview. And I went and I ended up working there instead. That place was also kind of a nightmare, but I made great money. You know what? And I ran into a little bit of the whole, you're here to take my job. I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't want your gerb. Trust me, really don't. I don't want to be a manager of a restaurant, They had some weird system there where everything was pooled, but they would kind of put you on the schedule based on, it was like, well, it's, in the closet, in the pantry, the mudroom closet. Right. Yeah, well, and the thing is, they appreciated that I had a lot of wine knowledge, and they loved that, and they encouraged it. There were times when I would make a suggestion or something. I'd be like, hey, I think maybe this would work better. And they'd kind of look at me like, oh, you fancy pants Rich McGee over here. And I'd be like, well, I mean, you did hire me because I have 20 years of restaurant experience. So, what do what do you want? I'm not insisting you do it my way. I'm saying I have had experience with this specific situation. But then when we came back to Portland, I definitely had a situation kind of like that where a place was hiring. They wanted somebody with sommelier experience. And I had received sommelier training while working at that weird place, the second job I had in Colorado Springs. They helped me pay for it. Is everything okay? Okay, well, there's a ton of them in the closet in there. At any rate, it came in for an interview, and the person interviewing me at this fancy place that had a really nice wine list, and they specifically were looking for people interested in pursuing, who already possessed or who were interested in pursuing what's called Court of Master Sommeliers certification, which I've since decided is a complete racket. I am not knocking people who pursue it. It is an industry recognized program. I understand totally why some people choose to do it. It is a smart move professionally if you want to become a full-time sommelier. But after doing level 1, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do level 2, which is markedly more difficult. And but I thought about it, and this job was hiring, and they wanted people interested in doing that. So I went in for the interview. He starts asking me some questions about, where I worked in Colorado. What are my plans? Do I plan on pursuing level 2? And I think I might have mentioned something about having kids. And she literally broke the law and asked me how I planned on being able. She didn't tell me we're not hiring you because you have kids, but I could have probably made a big stink about it, because she's like, I don't see how you would have time to study for a level 2's Core Master Sommelier exam and do all the things that are necessary to pursue that with kids and your husband working full time. How would you manage that? And I was like, the same way I managed doing it the first time, and the same way I've managed working full time the whole time I've been a parent, like literally. Oh boy. And she cut the interview short. I could tell she cut the interview short and was like making faces at the people who were prepping in the kitchen while we were having our interview. I was like, yeah, I don't want to work with you or under you. Gross. Thanks. I'm out. I wouldn't want to work here even if you did offer me a job. I think I would turn you down. Your cousin did exactly that. They got fired over getting pregnant, and they sued and got a huge payout from the company. Manage this. Yeah. That's when Sassy D would have shown up. Pretty sure that's my problem to figure out, not yours. Yeah. Lots of people do it. Now, that said, folks that pursue level 3 and higher, level 3 is serious business. It's like you're not just tasting wine and figuring out what grape it is, or maybe vaguely like what area it's from. How's your eye? Can I see it? I want to take a look at it real quick though. Just take it off for a second. Let me see. This is not warm. You need warm water on it. It needs to be warm. Is it? Oh, okay. It didn't feel warm on the edge. She's got like her eye is swollen a little bit. Go put a TV show on and hang out while you press it against your face. I'm sorry, baby. I hope it's not uncomfortable. She says it's not itchy and doesn't hurt. I didn't even notice it. My husband goes, she's got like what looks like she might be getting a sty or something. I'm like, oh no. Oh yeah, show and tell. So anyways, just kind of trying to commiserate with you a little bit here, Seabus, because it's no fun. It's like stressful looking for work. And then, you got to deal sometimes with people who either don't tell you anything, they don't communicate anything at all, or like you show up and you can clearly tell they've already found somebody they think is going to work for the position. You interview, you go through rounds of interviews, and they don't even bother to tell you didn't get it. Sometimes you have people who do the right thing and they contact you and they say, hey, we appreciate you coming in and giving us some of your time, but yeah.
So that's
Okay, I can help you with that. I'll just hold on. I wish that Amazon Parent Dashboard had a thing like Google Family Link where you can just click a button and say, give them bonus time. Like, why? Why not have that? I have to go in and like adjust the maximum time allowed, and like, why can't I just say, hey, give that TV another hour? Just a second. Huh? What, Johnny? Oh my goodness.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed. Flattery will get you everywhere, super curly one.
Mom, can you touch this?
Come on. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come here, little White Wolf. Come here, White Wolf. I got a tree. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry. It's like a lot of things. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
She says it doesn't hurt, so I still feel bad for her. I bought this. Somebody asked about this. I bought this maybe off of Amazon. And I do prefer it over the ones that typically come with the kits. Show and tell. If you guys haven't posted in there yet, please feel free to do so. We do it at least once a stream. If somebody posts something in there and I'm capable of stopping, of course I will take a peek. Fleva, this is so cute. This is a beautiful kitty cat. Lovely ginger cat on the blanket that Fleva made. Aww. I love ginger kitties too. Look how comfy he is. This is adorable. Aww. Boop. Gotta boop the snoot. Supervisor approved. Ha 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 ha. Participating in someone's art stream today where we study animals and stuff and try to draw them. Your goblin shark's face looked like Homer Simpson to you, so this is what happened. Was just kind of a quick thing you did. Oh my god. Smorf, that is a thing that I can never unsee. You're a fabulous artist. All I mean is this is mildly cursed. Anyway, making some mug rugs with Tula Pink. I don't understand the Tula Pink part. Moonrise Rabbit, what does that mean? Oh yeah, this song goes on forever, and I need to take it out, and I keep saying that, and I keep forgetting. Tula Pink is a fabric designer. Thank you. Very pretty. I love these. Are they moths? This is this has like a bunch of colors I like in it. Whimsical bright colors, yes. I love yellows and purples. And there's these peach corners. This makes me happy, this color combination in general. And I like teals and turquoises and aqua. I prefer my greens with a bit of blue. Or my blues with a bit of green, or whichever way you want to look at it. I'm not a big fan of just plain blue or just plain green. Like, I don't hate them. How do you hate a color? They're all your favorite colors too. Very cool. I need to bust out the new sewing machine. I still haven't. This space, I really got to figure out what I'm going to do with it. I'm not sure if I could sew at that little table. Maybe I could if I cleaned up in here enough. Because I can't put... I guess when you open out the little cupboard door, you probably can get your knees under it a bit. RC, I appreciate... No! Literally, no. Absolutely not. No. With all due respect, with mad heaps of love and appreciation for all the things that you and so many other people have done here to help me afford amazing, beautiful equipment. Toys, if you will. I beg of you. I cannot fit another piece of equipment in this room. I literally cannot. It's possible we could put a 3D printer down at the shop, but Chris is already supposed to be working on that. And I don't know what the situation is with that. And I'm not in a rush. And there's been a conversation that's been started. So I don't know anything. You're trying to resist signing up for a Tula Pink. What is BOM? For a massive... I don't know what these acronyms stand for, Moonrise Rabbit. EPP quilt. English paper piecing. I figured it out. I don't know what BOM is, though. Block of the month. Thank you. Dear God. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with the sewing and quilting terminology, but that's okay. We can snooze once. We can snooze at least once. Chris Russell. Yes. That Chris. Yes. Block of the month. Right. Are we the same person? And I said, if you want to, because, this was like not my idea. But I think it sounds cool and everything. It's not that, okay? It's not that I'm not interested in it or that I don't want to be able to do it, but like I literally do not have time to be starting anything new. I'm so behind on so many things. The idea of anyone getting me another piece of equipment to do more creative stuff with stresses me out because I feel guilt already over not having used the sewing machine, over many things, over not properly learning how to spin yarn, over not using the equipment that's been purchased for me for dyeing yarn on a regular basis. Okay. I know I probably shouldn't feel guilty, but I can't even get to using the easel someone bought me. All these things, just, it's not It's not an efficient use of your funds to purchase me stuff I can't possibly get around to using. Let you see how many years of projects you have. It's all good. You feel guilt about not getting to those things too. You sigh, you complain, you continue on with life the best you can. Will be told to just drop. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I understand that, you know, for people who have enthusiasm for a hobby, an interest, a passion, a creative pursuit, the idea of getting other people into it is one of the ways they keep it fresh and exciting. And I understand that. And I know it all comes from like a place of like love and just wanting to share a common creative interest. Seabus, this looks really awesome. We've made it through the M here. I'm excited to see this fully finished, and I know Steve's really gonna love it. Seabus is making this project for Chef Steve 330, who is a fellow Twitch partner, charity supporter, heads up Good Cause Crusaders, which is his team that does a bunch of good work for St. Jude and Starlight and other organizations as well. There are so many crafts, but only so much time. Don't feel bad. Yes, I know. Okay, all right. RC, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Let's see if, here, we'll use one more snooze, Miro. We'll use one more snooze because I don't think we'll get through all this in 3 minutes. Jungle Carpet Python. This looks amazing. Did you hold yarn double for this? And if so, it looks like you did. What yarns did you use for this? Is it the same yarn? Different yarns? It looks like it might be retro stripe held together with a white yarn. I can't tell though. This looks cool though. Triple, you used Red Heart. Okay. Is it retro stripe or a different yarn? Yes, retro stripe and white. So did you hold 2 strands of white and 1 strand of retro stripe? Or the other way around? 2 white, 1 retro stripe. Very cool. I love the effect that you gave it. I still knew that this was probably retro stripe, but like it gave it some variegation and some texture, and you're going to get a nice thick fabric here. If you're doing things like baskets and such, with worsted, unless you enjoy doing single crochet with like a 3.5 millimeter hook, for like something this size. I mean, sure, for Amias it's one thing, but for an object this size, you know, tripling them up and using a little bit larger hook. What size hook did you use? And is this a pattern, or did you just make it up? The best what ever. It was originally being used for a baby blanket, but you needed to change it up. Huh? An 8 millimeter hook. Very cool. I like this a lot. It's funny that you should say that, Mr. Blu-ray. I kind of talked about almost might just go ahead and turn them off. Like they've lost their... I don't want to get into that discussion again right now. G-Shock protection. Oh, this is the watch that Bag of Donuts' stepdad bought him for his birthday. I love it. This is very cool. That's awesome. Happy belated now because it's no longer your birthday. But I'm glad that you had people taking care of you on your birthday, Bag of Donut. You okay? And also you made a little, like a little tool storage cup. This is cute. And again, this is good stash busting right here. That's awesome. It glows in the dark too. Very cool. Yeah, we're definitely stash busting. I think I have this yarn. It's Bernat. And I made a hat out of it too. Ooh, cool. What yarn is this? The yarn was being used for other things. You altered the pattern from the original one you found. It was just a simple basket video on YouTube, but you found the base was all wobbly, so you altered the base pattern. The rainbow was mill ends. You cannot work out what it is yet. Oh, okay. No worries. I'm just curious. Oh my God. Maui at daycare. We currently have a Western theme annual fest. Oh my goodness. He is so stinking cute. How adorable is he? Look at all the other dogs, too. This dog back here has had it. You're talking about Calgary Stampede? So cute. Seabus, thank you so much again for supporting us and bringing people over. I really appreciate you. Please, everybody, make sure you're following Seabus. Really awesome friend of the stream. We probably would have become connected at some point, but both being Starlight ambassadors is sort of what drove our communities to get to know one another. And I know you're gonna find something real soon. Okay, I know it's stressful. I know you got kids. I know you're actively looking, but Seabus is on during the day while he is still looking for full-time employment. So please, you know, if you enjoy hanging out in here, I know I'm not live as much during the day right now as I usually am. You know, there's always all kinds of friends in our Discord server. There are some channels where people post that they're going live, and there's also an auto going live. And, you know, that's one way you can find out who of our community members. We also have a role in the Discord that you can pick up that will show when you're live. So, you know, please support our friends, and I hope you get a good night's sleep. Exclamation point 99 for Seabus if you'd like to have the bot spam on your behalf. Yeah, would that we could just do with our lives what we wanted to, and basic survival was already accounted for. Right? But then we could choose work on the basis of, like, this is what I would like to pursue. It's what I feel drawn to. It's what I think I might be good at, or something that just excites me. You know, I want to solve these kinds of problems. I know there's a lot of people who argue that if that were the case, there would be lots of people who just wouldn't work. But I don't know. I think it would require a whole different outlook on what work means. Bag of donuts. I mean, that feels like a loaded question. Should you start streaming? Anyone should try it. You know we love you, so I'm gonna give you a little bit of a hard time, and then I'm gonna encourage you. Okay. If you need other people to tell you whether or not you should stream, I don't know what the answer is. That might be your answer right there. If you're waiting for other people to yell at you to start doing it, maybe you aren't quite ready. I'm not trying to be like, I'm definitely not telling you not to. I'm saying, and maybe, you know, you might be just kind of casually asking. I think anybody who wants to should try it. I don't think people should assume from the get-go that it's going to become a full-time gig. One thing I always try to point out to people and remind them of is I have a 4-year degree in performing arts. It took I'm thinking it's almost 20 years since I received that degree right now. Next year it'll be 20 years since I received that degree, and I've been doing this for about 5. So it took 15 years after college for me to finally find work in the industry that I went to school for. And I actually had assumed I was never going to do that. Not full time anyways. I thought, well, maybe opportunities to do stuff that's paid, but it's just kind of a side gig will present themselves here and there, and I'll be able to do it and it'll be fun. And I did have a little bit of that. A company that I used to work with hired me to do improvisational murder mystery shows, and I got paid for it. The pay wasn't great, but it was fun. And that's how I think people need to look at something like Twitch and streaming. Okay. We have an ad break running right now. I'm not necessarily going to halt everything for that. But if you are hearing my voice, that either means you are subbed, you have turbo. In that case, you are still supporting the channel with ad impression credit. Thank you. Or, whatever else. Maybe you're not in the right region for the ads that are showing right now. But I appreciate all of you being here no matter what. If you're a sub, obviously, I really appreciate your support of the channel. And I hope you feel like what we do here is worthwhile. That's all. And so, Bag of Donuts, if you start streaming, we're going to come support you, of course. But one thing I want to caution you against is don't get discouraged if you have a big turnout from communities you've been a part of at first, and then things drop off a bit. I'm going to say that again. Don't be discouraged if you have a lot of excitement around you starting and then not as many people come to subsequent streams. Just keep going and be consistent. Now, I'm going to offer a caveat to that as well, which is IRL before URL. If you get started with it, or if you have a schedule going, but then something comes up and you can't stream your normal schedule. I'm a mom of 3. It's summer. My kids are out of school. I can't guarantee that I'll be live every day during the day when I have a 7-year-old. The 12 and 14-year-old, they're of an age where they still want mom's attention, and I still like hanging with them and spending time with them, but they're much more self-reliant. The 7-year-old is still in the phase where she needs a lot of time and attention from big people and her brothers too. It's not always easy to get them to do that, but they do. Kids have different needs of how much attention they need from people at different ages. So, just something to think about is treating it like an experiment and having fun with it, enjoying the process of learning to do it, not getting in your head about your numbers, particularly at the beginning. Don't do that to yourself. Turn your viewer count off. Enjoy yourself. Keep your focus on what's going on in your channel. Practice talking to yourself. Thankfully, I already had that in the bag. I used to have guests that would be restaurant guests that would be you need a podcast or something. And what they were saying politely was, ladies, stop talking. We want to eat our dinner in peace. Yeah, sometimes I have it off. Sometimes I have it on. Most of the time I have it off, or I just don't look at it. It's not valuable information a lot of the time. I don't want to be worrying about why my numbers are fluctuating when I should be paying attention to chat and finding out, Also, you can look at your analytics after a stream and try and suss some of that out. If you go, that's interesting. I wonder, why at this point in the stream things got quiet. You could always go back and see if there might be something there, but also obsessing over all that too. I mean, I think really it's just trial and error, is being willing to engage in quite a bit of trial and error is important. And one other piece of advice I would give anyone new to streaming is get used to listening to the sound of your own voice, because you need to go back and watch your VODs to see how you sound and how your stream looks. And I would sit and, you know, you don't have to watch the entire stream, but I would pick like a good 15-minute segment or so of any stream and sit and watch it and be like, if I came in during this portion of my broadcast, would I be enticed to stay? And if not, if the answer is no, well, what could I do to make it so that I would? It's hard though. I think that while you should be trying to figure out what kind of content your audience is interested in and everything, I think you also have to be doing what you want to do, and then you'll just attract the right people to your stream. Like, there's probably a lot of people that would advise against having their community spam fart noises at newcomers. Probably a lot of people would tell you not to do something like that. I feel like it's a litmus test. If that happens and you run far, far away. Yes, this is also true what Miro says. If they come in here and the fart zone scares them off, probably at some point they're not going to have a good time. I don't know. Maybe we should be easing them into it. What do you think? What's your opinion, chat? Now, if I took fart zone away, you guys all riot. Fart away. Fart away, fart away, fart away. Ramona's calling for me. I'm gonna go see what she needs. I know we just had an ad break. I will be right back. Thank you.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed. Flattery will get you everywhere, super curly one.
Mom, can you touch this?
Come on. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come here, little White Wolf. Come here, White Wolf. I got a treat. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry. It's like a lot of things. Just 'cause you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
Did you make it?
No.
Okay, bye, 9.
Tuna! What? Like you wouldn't do the same thing, Tuna! Okay?
He's rezzing
Oh my
his
god!
friend.
Oh my god! Help me! Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing. There's a rift to go. Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Don't just stand there. Is there a towel? Didn't I bring...
We just think that we get to negotiate everything, and I'm really starting to have to put my foot down real hard about that. It's hard because, you know, when you have an age gap, you have older kids that you sometimes realize they are ready for negotiation and you want to hear them out. But then when the younger child hears you allowing them to have that type of discussion with you, they assume then that it's okay for them too. And then you get the, but it's not fair. And it's like, well, I have unfortunate news. Hi, Ian. Welcome in. She's just being very sassy right now, and I'm over it. Like, I didn't have to be coerced into listening. I didn't have to be like, if my parents were like, okay, it's late, it's time for you to go to sleep, go to bed, I would just go to bed. And she always wants to fight me. Well, like, I didn't go to sleep. I laid there in my bed and read books quietly in my room. Because, like, I may not have understood this, but I just told her, I was like, look, part of this is about, like, there's a time when kids are supposed to be quiet and resting, and it's also because parents need time to just exist. You know, with kids settled in. And I love you, and you're not you're never a burden to me, but I just need to not have to be interacting with little people all day, every single day, all day. And before anybody tries to tell me I will miss this time when they're little, I already know that. And I do try the best that I can to soak it up. I know that those comments are well-meaning, but it essentially, whether you mean for it to sound this way or not, it's kind of like, it feels like you're saying, like, you shouldn't feel this way because later you'll regret it. And I'm like, you know what? I make the best out of our time as much as I can. We had such a nice walk earlier to go get ice cream after dinner. And walking down the street, I looked at all three of them and said, you know what, guys? We're real lucky. We are very lucky to have each other, and we're very lucky to be able to do stuff like this together. Because trust me, I remember having to drag my kids off their school playground to go to my waitress job. So I am appreciative. It's just like, dude, everyone deserves time to do what they want to do. As much as they possibly can carve it out. this is like hanging out with you guys and chilling with this at night is like, that's self-care for me. The worst is when one of your kids is having an absolute meltdown in public and a stranger will come up and be like, you'll miss these days soon. You'll blink and they'll be grown. And I'm like, not now, please. Please, not right now. I know that it's so well-meaning and they might even be right, but I don't need to hear that right now. What you could do is maybe try and help distract my child. If what you want is to help in some way, you know, if the idea is to try and help me, then maybe like asking my kiddo, hey, did you see over here? Look, they have cute fluffy bunnies for Easter. Not soon enough, lady. Yeah, well, and like I said, I know people are, they're not trying to be clueless. And, you know, again, maybe they do. I'm not trying to invalidate their feelings. Maybe they really do miss, you know, their kids being little and they would take all the tantrums if they could just, you know, go back for a day or whatever. But it's hard when your kids are losing it in a public place. And the last thing you need is some stranger telling you, like, hey, this is a positive. Like, truly, if you want to help, try to help distract their child. Try to help break through. It's actually a lot easier sometimes, depending on the child. Don't overwhelm somebody, but sometimes if you just sort of start trying to talk to a kid who's having a hard time in public, they all of a sudden snap out of it and go, oh, that's right. Like, I'm in a grocery store. Or at least they're just distracted by you because you're someone new. And I actually used to call this fresh facing when I worked in restaurants. Same thing in restaurants. People will just sit and camp and they don't always want to get up, right? And so I would ask my coworkers if they wanted me to fresh face their table, because if they keep showing up, the people at the table kind of start ignoring you after you've been waiting on them for like 3 hours. If someone new comes to the table, somehow it will kind of like break them out of their trance. And they go, oh, you're new. You're different. You weren't here before. And you go, oh, yeah, hey, your server's still here. She just went for a quick break to eat some dinner, and I just wanted to make sure you guys were still okay. And then they kind of go, oh, people are taking breaks and sending other servers, and interesting. Or like I would take over the check from people, Ian, yeah. I'd be like, oh, yeah, no, your server left. We kicked her out. We kicked her out for the night. She got here early. I got here later. So I'm taking over for her now. Oh, well, should we settle up with her? Yeah, you should have totally done that an hour and a half ago when she put your check on the table, but that's okay. Well, will she still get the tip? Yeah, actually, we're a pooled house, and so she will totally get her fair share of all of the money. Like, this is the last place I worked at. And some places I wouldn't be willing to do pooling, but this place, it actually was great. And I'd be like, please don't worry. She's gonna, she gets paid, you know. We all take turns being the openers, and yeah, she will be appropriately compensated. Like, go ahead, leave extra since so many of us are waiting on you. Wink, wink. I mean, I wouldn't come out and say that, but I'd be like, you know, don't worry. Every once in a while, I would have someone who would want to leave an envelope specifically for me. They would find out that we were pooled, and they would want to leave money that was meant for me only. And I always had a hard time with that. I'd be like, well, it's really nice, and I want to honor their wishes because clearly they felt like I did a good enough job that they were willing to tip the establishment and then set aside extra that was meant to be just for me. And my manager would always be like, you should take it. They tipped and they paid all of us, not him, because he's a manager. He's not supposed to take tips. They paid everyone. And then they felt that you did such a great job that you deserved additional on top of that. They know how our system works. They specifically said they wanted you to have this, and I would still have a hard time accepting that. Yeah, your server just headed home for the night, but can I get you a fourth coffee? Yeah. We just, part of the issue with the place that I'm describing was we had physically the way it was set up in there made it easy for some tables to feel like they were just in a private room with no, like, even though it wasn't private, but it was like an L-shaped situation. And so they're off in a corner and they kind of can't see the rest of the place to know that it is literally empty aside from them. So I kind of can't blame them. It's like they've been having a nice meal. They're enjoying their conversation. This is, and I understand for some folks that is just like I try to provide a respite and an escape from the things in your life that might be kind of difficult or even just annoying or, trying or whatever, or, work stresses or personal stuff, etc. Going out for a nice meal with people you like, that's self-care. And it's, a lot of times a healthy escape where you're having a nice interaction with other people. And like, it's a good thing. But there comes a point after which you are literally holding a whole staff hostage. And a lot of people don't realize that they're doing that, particularly if you've come in late and you've been offered menus. One thing I would tell anyone who's never worked in a restaurant, lots of places will still seat you even when the kitchen is supposed to close in, 10 minutes or whatever, because that's their policy. But if you want to be a respectful and a kind human in that situation, make your decisions quickly, place your whole order as fast as you can. Tell the kitchen what you want. You can even tell them, we'd really prefer to have our salads first, but here's everything we want. They should honor that wish. But if you tell them everything you're planning on having, maybe aside from your dessert, because I don't know that I would expect a guest to decide what dessert they want right when they sit down, but your meal and like your starters and stuff, oh my God, they will be so thankful, and you will actually get really, really great service, and they probably won't be so grumpy about however long you decide to stay, because now I was also upfront with people, and I would come to their table and be like, you know what? I just want to let you guys know we're taking our last orders for hot food from the kitchen. Of course, I'd be happy to bring you dessert menus later, but is there anything else that you would like from our regular menu? I feel like more servers should do that instead of tiptoeing around the subject, because if you do it politely and respectfully, you are helping the kitchen and you're helping your guest. Because what if the kitchen closes assuming your guests don't want anything else, and then they try to order something else from you, and then you have to go back and tell them, I'm so sorry, but our kitchen's actually closed. You didn't warn them. They're upset. They didn't know they weren't going to be offered another option, another opportunity to order something. So I would always just go tell them. You had a guy do that. He was holding 10 of you from leaving, and you straight up yelled at him he had to go, and he was not welcome to pay. Because you don't hold up grocery workers for 30 minutes after closing because you decided to show up 5 minutes before. Yeah. The folks that did this to you when you would close at Michael's or even your last retail job at a farm, garden, pet store. Yeah, again, the place is open until 9. That doesn't mean walk through the door at 8:55 and spend 45 minutes shopping. And I loved listening to the grocery store workers get on the PA and be like, it's time to get out. It's like, for one thing, like, depending on the type of store it is, there might be types of tasks they can't start until guests have all left the building and everybody's registers. Like managers can't start doing their closing work until everyone's register has been closed down. Like, these are things people don't think about if they haven't ever been in retail. I understand that. But I just would think that it would be pretty common sense compassion for another, group of humans to not walk through the doors right before they're supposed to close and keep them there. The thing I always used to say is, you just have to wonder, like, would these people who do this to us, would they tolerate it if someone walked through the doors of their, 9 to 5 and 5 minutes. Like they're
Welcome to the fart zone.
Hey, Silver Dreamer, thank you so much for the raid. They're like getting ready to close their computer down. Like they're hovering over shut down on their computer. Would they be okay with it if somebody came in and was like, could you like read and respond to like 20 more emails? Could you like welcome people to the fart zone for another 30 minutes? Silver Dreamer, thank you. We're kvetching. We're kvetching about restaurant and retail work. I need to shut up and welcome you to the fart zone. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. TGC Prime, thank you for your first time reader chat. How's it going? You survived the fart zone, TGC Prime. You're gonna be okay in here. This is how we Beauty the Kitty Empress. You also managed to actually say something in chat and not just turn around and leave. First time reader chat, you know what that means, y'all. It's time for the raid video. Woohoo! Because if that wasn't enough of an introduction, we have this awesome video that my friend put together. You haven't followed yet, I would advise that you watch this first and then make your decision. There are no refunds on follows. Thank you very much.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She do it so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
All right. Thank you so much, Silver Dreamer. You're awesome. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I think everybody should have to do a minimum number of hours, in fact. Because you could say 6 months and then a bunch of charlatans, hooligans would be like, I'm going to get like a 5-hour a week, you know, TJ Maxx job or something like that. It says you were doing MCU Iron Spider. So was this brick building, and was it like a custom build? Or tell us about what you were doing on stream. Thank you so much, everybody. If you have never been here before, which we have some first-time raider chats. Hi, I'm 9, and I'm called 9.5 because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Yes, a coworker at one of my many past restaurant jobs gave me this nickname one day while we were polishing silverware in the wait station. I just looked at him and was like, dude, you know what, Nick? You're glad I like you. You're lucky I like you. You should be glad I like you. Words are hard. You're lucky I like you. I'm taking that. I'm keeping that. I'm using that. And it's been an online nickname for me for a long time. So anyways, thanks, Nick. It was a freak accident when I was 4. I am a Starlight ambassador, and I love working with them because after my accident, I had a life-threatening infection and actually had to go back to the hospital for a full month to recover from said infection, IV antibiotic treatment, and observation for like a whole month, which stunk. And I love what they do because they bring happiness to hospitalized kids. We also work with St. Jude Children's Research Hospital a lot. We recently hit $100,000 raised for charitable causes on Tiltify. I've been streaming for almost 6 years. I found Twitch after my husband downloaded Fortnite for our boys. And I was against it at first. There's Silver's website right there in the chat, everybody. Please check it out. Your fourth wall has all the links. Very smart. Thank you. I'm glad you liked the read video. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that you had these same issues working in retail. I've never done straight up retail aside from our shop, Arid. And I love when customers come in there and I'm struggling to like remember how to check out, you know, to like scan their stuff or whatever. And I look at them and I go, you know what the beautiful thing about this is? And they're like, what? And I'm like, I'm married to the owner, so I can't get fired. I'm sorry. I'll try and figure. I'll try to be better. I'll try to be better. But you know what? He can't fire me. Anyway. I have very much enjoyed my interesting journey since I found Twitch, which came about because said husband downloaded Fortnite for the boys against my wishes. I didn't want them to play a shooter. He convinced me. He's like, it's more like comic book. It's definitely not like, you know, it's not like Call of Duty or any of these other very graphic shooter games. All their friends are going to be playing it. It's very popular right now. This is like chapter 1, season 3. And when I saw they had an Arrested Development emote, I was like, give me the controller. I want to play this game. I was absolutely horrendous at the game for a long time, but I didn't care. I was having a blast. And like I said, trying to do quests with my kids to complete battle pass levels. And I found all these folks. I knew that there were YouTubers who made like recorded videos where they would explain things in games because my kids love Dan TDM and a couple of other family-friendly Minecraft streamers and stuff like, or I should say YouTubers. But I didn't know about live streaming and all that. So once I found that, that was all she wrote. And then the Fortnite streams led me to find Makers and Crafting. And I decided I was going to start streaming crochet, which is something I've done since I was 7. And I started doing amigurumi. And now I'm actually going to start getting into a little bit of pattern design. I just recently brushed up and have sort of relaunched my Patreon. We're calling it the Poltreon. And if anyone out there is a fiber artist and likes getting discounts on patterns, if you join the Patreon, which we call the Patreon, yes, you receive a discount for any tier above tier 2 in my Ravelry shop. So please feel free to check it out. You can join Patreon for free. You don't have to be a paid member, and you can keep up with some posts that I'll put up for everyone there, or I might put posts up that paid members can see first, but then they will be released to everyone, to the general public after a few days. So thank you so much for bringing people over, Silver. I really appreciate it. And I love the brick building community here. They're so awesome. I'm participating again this year in they're calling it stand-up builders, right? Am I right? I think it's being called Stand-Up Builders. And we have this emote, but I think there's an updated version. Yeah, Tang, we really yes, it is true. It is true what Miro says. Just like on YouTube, because that's also Google, you need to make sure, because I have alerts set up for Patreon, and I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable that their name was displayed on screen. If I can tell that it's somebody's government name and I happen to know who it belongs to, I will not disclose that. I'll just say, oh, thank you, so-and-so. Not even so-and-so. Thank you for signing up for Patreon. It's why I also switched my YouTube subscriber alerts. And if you guys want to help us with level 2 of YouTube partner, subscriptions are a free and easy way to do that. The hours I think we'll be able to get easily now. The challenge is getting 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I switched to, because so many people here are not used to YouTube. What's the word I'm looking for here? How YouTube stuff works. Google thinks your name is DL, so you're good. There you go. But you can adjust it. And if anybody wants help with that, there's people in here who know how to do it on YouTube. But at any rate, I'm really happy to be here. I think that this is certainly where I was meant to land at some point. And honestly, like live streaming is not that. It's not been a career for that long. Could I have found it earlier? Yes. But would it have happened before I became a mom of 3 or even a mom of 2 or even a mom of 1? Maybe not. Well, 2010. My first was born in 2010, and I feel like live streaming as a career didn't really start to take off probably until about what? When would you say, chat? Not just making YouTube videos, but specifically live streaming. 2015? Maybe later? Yeah. And I was in the thick of parenting, pregnancy. My daughter was born in 2016, November of 2016. So we were both restaurant employees at that time, my husband and I. We had no time for anything other than just the daily grind. But I'm glad I found it. When the pandemic hit, I had already lost my restaurant job. We were just kind of talking about restaurant and retail work. And I decided to, somebody had to stay home with the kids. So I did look for a little while. I tried to look for work doing other things. Nobody wanted to hire me. I didn't have relevant recent experience. I was in my late 30s, early 40s, 3 kids. I was honest about my situation, being home with my children. And again, I was probably discriminated against on more than one occasion. But I didn't want to work for somebody who wasn't going to be understanding about me being the primary caregiver for my children from my home. It's like, I could get the work done, but you're probably not going to give me a chance because you're going to think that I won't, I'll just not show up and stuff. I guess one guy did say they have a lot of problems with that, with certain work from home type jobs. Just people just not. I'm like, okay, I can understand not showing up to work, like to a place of work where you have to if you're like an introvert, right? And it's like, I don't want to deal with people today. And just being like, I'm going to call in sick. But like, if you don't actually have to go anywhere, I don't know. Maybe that makes the prospect of working even less desirable because you're like, well, I could just nap. But I love what I do. So, I get to sit here and diamond paint. I do create things on stream for sale a lot of the time. But currently I'm trying to back off of that a little bit just because I've had some issues with some wrist pain. Silver, do you have anything special going on before I release you and say, like, please go de-stream, which you may have already snuck off to do? But if you have anything fun, special, interesting coming up, are you doing SU2C this year? Not showing up to work from home is weird, right? Like, depending on what you do, like you probably could get a lot of it done and then just go clock off for like a while and then come back and be like, yes, here I am. I'm working at my computer. I got the rest of my stuff done in like an hour. Later, losers. I got a bunch of admin stuff done during the day today. But yeah, like, I don't think that people notice these sort of things, but Brian brought it up. He's like, you didn't stream today. Like, aw, did you miss me, Brian? Doing random brick builds and model kits until stand up. Yeah, there you go. That's awesome. I applied for front page promotion through the partner Discord for stand up for August 17th. I don't know when I'll hear back about that, which is a Saturday. And if we get it, or even if we don't, I'm thinking try to build the entire Pac-Man arcade in one stream with my middle child as my assistant because he loves Lego and I can just probably kind of like make him do most of it. Yeah, I know, because you spy on me in my chat even when I'm just trying to, like, just sit here and just exist. I don't know. Do you think it's possible? It's a big set. Can I do that whole set in a 12-hour stream? And I would probably try to set up to do it upstairs on the kitchen table instead of down here. Is it doable? It's 2,600 pieces. I bought it for myself forever ago because, well, Ms. Pac-Man is actually my favorite arcade game ever, but that's okay. I like Monsieur Pac-Man as well. But yeah, when I saw they had that, I was like, oh, I kind of have to have that. You lurk all the important places 24/7. I was going to say something nerfable, but I'm not going to. I appreciate that there are those of you who find what we do. Thanks, Tang. Thank you so much for the... Oh, my God. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I really do. It does... Hey, listen. You see what they do to me? I can't even just talk and express normal human feelings of like mild inadequacy. Do you see, newcomers, what they put me through? They won't even let me express my insecurities. Twitch partner. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to tell you guys, I have to replenish the licorice stores. They got decimated. The children found them, and it's weird. My kid was like, but these taste like root beer. Why wouldn't you like it? I'm like, okay, just... So if you do the thing, then I will just spin for spicy beans. Ramona got to all the red licorice. Okay, there's still like a little weird section over here that I haven't finished. So I need to do that because I keep forgetting to go back and do it. Well, they certainly do sometimes bicker an awful lot like siblings, so... Aw, Kim, we love you, Kim. Who did you raid out to? Let me take a look. Did you raid Blapple? You went to bed an hour and a half ago. Or maybe you raided someone who raided Blapple. Ew, we're streaming. I should probably quit lurking myself. Here, we'll lurk Q, who is I feel like Q will probably get partners sometime this year. I don't know. I feel like we were hanging on the precipice of it for quite some time. Did he apply? You haven't applied yet, have you? It's okay if you don't want to say. Or you can lie and say, no, of course I haven't. And then just show up with a check mark one day in my chat and I'll scream my face off. Q is definitely partner material. We have a lot of friends who are partner material. You lurked on Ian the whole time while you modded for hubby. There you go. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I know we have a lot of lurkers. I know Twitch isn't counting a lot of them appropriately. It's extremely frustrating for those of us that do crafting and creative content because people are here, they're just not actively typing in chat. And like if I did like, you know, that's why I don't know. I mean, okay. I tried Rusty's retirement. It didn't seem to grab people's attention. I don't know why, but I just haven't really... The fishing game hasn't really grabbed me. Get it? Underground Housewife, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. When we hit 10,000 followers, we're going to be giving away this incredibly beautiful handmade yarn bowl from our friend Hula's Woodworks. We are a little over. We're getting towards 8.6K. We're at 8,540, maybe 6 now that you just followed. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, all of these games that are chat interaction, or someone called it lurk bait. Yeah, Kim, just hang in there. You'll get it. You'll get there. We love you. We support you. Kim for partnered. I feel like they all are a bit invasive. Gotta run to your parents' place to move the bins back in since they're out of town. No worries, Silver. That's really sweet of you. Silver, as a parent, I hope that my kids will be willing to do things like that for me when they're older. You're a good egg. You're a good egg, Silver. Thank you so much for raiding. Have a great rest of your time zone. So, you know, we had some rapid growth in the channel for a minute there, right? We got Twitch partner, and then a bunch of stuff happened. And then in November, after we were accepted to the Women's Guild, in November of that same year, we were on the front page for an entire month. We're still on the women's shelf, but I love the Women's Guild. Women's Shelf, Together for Legendary Women, is not run by the guild or facilitated by the guild per se. Kim. I mean, real talk. It feels like lip service. It feels like yet another way that a platform tells you, they get you all hyped up, they tell you they're going to do this thing for you. They literally had people come in for like a trust and safety meeting with staff from Twitch on how to handle increased traffic in your channel. Have you guys noticed any increased traffic in our channel since we got on the Legendary Women? In fact, I mean, this might not be their fault, but I would say my numbers have decreased. It never did anything for my viewership. Nothing. It was a major flop, if you ask me. And, you know, I didn't want to squash the excitement of my friends who received the same opportunity for Together for Pride. I don't know what their experience was, and I'm not trying to speak for them. I'm happy they do these things. It still does provide some additional exposure. And really what I think people got from it, what I got from it, was being able to network, having another way to network with fellow Women's Guild / Women in Femme creators. Because not everyone who got the Women's Shelf is in the guild. There's not like 100% overlap. But there were people who said they had a hard time ever seeing the shelf, even during Women's History Month. And I think, again, that it would have been much more effective for them to rotate people into the main carousel like they did in the past. There is a 3-minute ad break. I have many thoughts on it, and I haven't been approached to offer my feedback yet. I think the shelf is still there. I haven't talked about it in months because it just hasn't seemed to really... Let's take a look. Yeah, I think part of the issue here is, like, while I completely understand and I'm happy they were trying to include a lot of people from varying sizes of communities and such, it's the time of night where there's usually a lot fewer people on, and there's still 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 34 people on the shelf. So imagine when Twitch is at peak viewership, how many people are on this shelf. And there's no way, one thing that I would tell them if they ask me for feedback, there is absolutely no way for you to filter within this shelf to say, I'd like to see people doing this category or these tags or anything like that at all. And it does supposedly show you channels that are relevant to you at the top of it. It's not organized strictly by viewership. But then I'm like, well, how do they know? You know what I mean? Yeah, for like the Pride thing, you know, it's a huge community, right? A huge within the queer community on Twitch, there is such diversity, which is a good thing. And what if people want to look for specifically someone within that shelf, you know, who also happens to stream this type of content or be this specific subset of LGBTQIA+, you know? Like, it just doesn't... When the shelf is that big, how effective is it really? And I actually think what they're doing with, like, brick building community, with having, like, a... What is the brick building shelf called? There is specifically a brick building shelf. And then, you know, you go, and when I looked at the front page during Pride Month, during Women's History Month, during Black History Month, there would be times when there was a lot of people who've, you know, who were being featured as part of those promotions. And then there would be other times when clearly there was not a single one. No representation whatsoever. So, like, what's the point of it? Kim, I love you. Go night-night. You have work in the morning. We love you. These opportunities can be really life-changing for people when they are executed well. When someone is at the point of their content creation journey where these sorts of things can help propel them, it's not like you rely on it. You still have to work hard. This is the other misconception. You finally made it through the ADHD documents you have to fill out. You deserve a cookie, but in order to have a cookie, you have to make cookies, and you don't wanna. Night-night, exclamation point, night-night is for Kim. We love Kim. High energy, community-focused streamer. The community is a really awesome place to hang out if you are into crafting, if you like to play Palia. Kim does play a few other games, but Palia is the main video game that she plays on stream. She is amazing. She has a beautiful voice. She has a really sweet doggo that shows up on stream. And then she has Wayne, we love you, Wayne. And sometimes there's chaos there, and we love Kim. Kim and I have collabed before. We need to figure out another time to do that soon. Go get some sleep. But like looking at it right now, I have no idea who any of these people are. I've never heard of a single one of them. That's fine. That's probably a good thing, right? Because sometimes I'll go down right below the carousel on Twitch. They show me my friends. Which, okay, I could kind of understand. It's like, okay, we know you like to watch these people. But like, Amish, Blapple, K-Reed, Q, Poop Witch X, that sandwich dude, Valora Plays, and Grumbly. I know every single one of those people already. Why are you using incredibly valuable real estate where you could be showing me previews of streams I've never been to before, but I might be interested in, to show me people who I love hanging out with, and I already know they're live. Some of them are on my auto-going live list in my Discord server. If I were not live right now, I would know that like 6 of the 8 of them are live because I have notifications that pop into my Discord server. And notifications in their Discord server. And notifications on Twitch. Meanwhile, okay, like I literally cannot even ask it to tell me live channels we think you'll like. I can't even scroll past these 8 previews to something else. I can't say, okay, that's great. Show me something else. Refresh it for me. Give me different streams. There's no button that says, like, if you're watching YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels, you can pull down to refresh the feed. That's not a thing on Chrome, on browser, on Twitch. You can refresh the page, and the carousel at the very top will show you different streams. Contrary to popular belief, there is not just one set of front page carousel streams. There's sometimes many different ones. Occasionally, there's only so many, and so you can refresh as many times as you want. You're going to get the same stuff. But I just refreshed, and I got different people. Some are the same, and some are different. In that top carousel on the front page, the very front page. After refreshing, nothing has changed in the live channels we think you'll like. Not a thing. Yes, I happen to be following them. I'm even subscribed to some of them. Of course, I might like them. And then they tell me, right? They tell me, while Sleeping Luna Designs, also pushing for partner, also great friend of the stream. Shout out to Sleeping Luna. Did we do a fancy shout out for Kim? Oh my God. Get supported, nerd. While Sleeping Luna Designs is offline, guess what? 2 of the people in the While Sleeping Luna Designs is offline category are also in the channels we think you'll like. Here's a person I don't think I know. There's 2 people I don't know. 2 streams I'm not familiar with in While Sleeping Luna Designs is offline. Okay? I'm not saying that's a bad thing, this idea, right? Here, I'm just going to show you guys what I'm looking at. I don't care if you see my Twitch front page. Properties. Okay. Okay. So, again, all the way to the top, a couple of these streams changed. This person was not on my front page when I first opened it. This person was not. That stream was not. I don't know if that one was. This one was. This one was. And this one. Not sure about this one. Right? Okay. Again, like, know and love all of these people. Or at least have been to their streams Grumbly, I'm not as familiar with, but awesome, very talented artist. Definitely 18 and over stream. Please go follow Grumbly. Please go follow Q. Q is incredible. Q did a song for us when we raided over there. He does a song for everyone that raids in. Plays a lot of EverQuest. Very talented. Fun music. Video games. Great personality. Totally partner material like we were talking about. Kay has been a friend for a really long time. Like we're talking almost the entire time I've been on Twitch. Live channels we think you'll like. Yes, someone I've been following. Like we have 40 or 50 month subs to each other's channels. Something like that. Like, hello? Blapple, who is like a mod in my channel. Amish, I'm a mod in his channel. He's a mod in mine. Like, why? Twitch? This is the discoverability on Twitch sucks. And everything they try just feels like this half-hearted last-ditch attempt with like the mobile app, with the feed. And they did the whole thing with the stories, and you can't even share them, and people can't even comment. Like, let me take the hard work I did on a reel or a TikTok or a YouTube short and just push it to Twitch or vice versa, which I can do because they will let me post video there. I guess now we can post recorded video, but I don't think we can upload a video. The mobile app is horrid. Nothing they do to it makes it better. It seems like all they care about is the people who are already big. Yep. Now, that said, this person right here got a partner manager recently. That's a step in the right direction. Giving someone like Haley, PoopWitchX, who does unbelievable things for charity. Again, very much an 18 and over stream, but fantastic. A really great person who does tons of stuff for charity. Really fun stream. Very high energy. Very committed to her community. I'm thrilled that Haley has the opportunity to have a direct contact with someone at Twitch. That sandwich dude, Sandy's amazing. Super duper talented. Like, these people should have thousands of viewers. Sorry, I'm ranting. I love this platform. I want it to be better. I want it to work for people. I don't know. Again, Exotic Kitty 3, already know you. Grumbly, already know you. Hijinks, already know you. Ketchup John Mustard, I don't know. Sandwich Dude, Grumbly, both in the category above. Crafty Zombie. Captain Fluffy Bubble is amazing. Really amazing person. Also, totally should have more people. Not that numbers are everything, just saying. Amber the Rambler, I don't know this person. I care about this space, so that's why. That's why, if I didn't care, it wouldn't get me worked up. Hot Clips, sponsored by the First Descendant. No idea what that means. Totally has nothing to do with me. RPG and adventure games. I watch a lot of people who play RPG and adventure games. Totally, I can see how my viewing habits might suggest. Yeah, if I was ambassador, I'd be bringing all this stuff up to them. You want people to want to be here as opposed to other platforms. Here's how you can make that happen. Here's how you can make it so that people feel like their requirements, everything is transparent and easier to understand. And there's a clear path forward for them. You know, they have Creator Camp, and I recommend all of you check it out. There's some stuff in there that might seem like it's common sense and basic, and everyone should already know it if they've been on Twitch for longer than 5 minutes, but it doesn't hurt to brush up. Creator Camp. Look it up. Erica Nagashima. I don't know what Wuthering Waves is. Everyone says I shouldn't play Elden Ring, even though I watch a lot of people who do, but I don't really pay attention to what they're doing. Valora is playing Horizon Forbidden West again. Here is another person I already know and love. You know? Anyway, so we keep scrolling and we go MMORPGs, right? Okay, so we've got very front page carousel, channels we think you'll like, While Sleeping Luna's offline, categories we think you'll like. Okay, fine, very good. Yes, this is true. Makers and crafting, just chatting, and art. Elden Ring, again. Probably because I lurk people who play it. Music, for sure. Music should actually be over here. I would even say music might maybe go in front of art, even though I love the art category. I watch a lot of music streamers because I think it's so cool. People who are really good musicians. I try to teach myself how to play. I don't know if I should tell you guys this. I tried to teach myself how to play Close to You by the Carpenters on the piano today, and it was horrendous. But it'll take practice for me to get good at it. Playing 2 different keys, 2 different things, you know, at the same time is very hard for my brain. My brain goes, no, one thing or the other, one hand or the other. Why are you trying to do things with both hands at the same time? Which is like silly because I type with both hands at the same time. So it's just going to take time for me to figure it out. Software and game development, definitely would put that ahead of World of Warcraft. I don't watch barely any World of Warcraft streamers, like not like for World of Warcraft. I'm not a World of Warcraft player. Again, this is sponsored, fine, whatever, understandable. RPG and adventure games, recommended Elden Ring channels, MMORPGs. Why is art and creative all the way down here? Just why? This is the community that I'm a part of. Like, why would you hide them all the way down there like that? I'm a creative streamer. So like, if you want to show me people I don't already know who are streaming.
Welcome
Art.
to the Fart Zone.
Holy heckin'.
Welcome to the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. Welcome to the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. Welcome to the Fart Zone. 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 To the Fart Zone.
You have, wait, you have a swaggle swerk emote? Oh my goodness. Ceruli, thank you so much for the heckin' massive raid. Welcome in, everybody. Ceruli, I love you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's it going? Danny, California, how are you? How's it going in California right now, Danny? How was your stream? You are incredible. And thank you for bringing people here. You could have rated 58,853 other people right now. That's... This is how many people are streaming on Twitch right now. You could have rated any of them. You're in Yorkshire, England. You don't know. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming on the raid with our amazing friend, Cerula Cat. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you. You really could have. You could have taken them to so many people. We're just kvetching about Twitch. You just did Danny, who likes Red Hot Chili Peppers. I think we're going to get along just fine. You've been here before. You have a sub badge. Ceruli, if you have a link you want to share, let us know when you're ready. Oh, thank you. Why are you so kind? No, you cannot. You will not break me with your kindness right now. We're whining about Twitch. I love Twitch. Look, if I didn't care, I wouldn't bring these points up of things I think they could do to better support people. Like, for example, like you, Ceruli. Ceruli is amazing. Does incredible things for charity. Fantastic creator. You do this too, but no, I love this platform. If I didn't care, I wouldn't worry about it. Wouldn't even say a thing. Yeah, do you have a link tree or anything like that? Anything fun or special coming up on stream you want to plug? And what were you doing on stream tonight? Readers, if you haven't been here before, hi, I'm 9. I'm called 9.5 because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Yes, a very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Thankfully for the coworker, whose name was Nick, by the way. Nick kind of had an obsession with this. I have a great sense of humor. You could say the nickname stuck. Unlike the top half of my finger. Cerulean, a best boy, incredible artist, silly and supportive, also sassy and lewd. Just the usual socials. No worries. Listen, we like helping people. If there's a particular place where you are looking to grow, like YouTube, TikTok, etc., you have my blessing. We like helping people that way. So please just let us know and we'll get you a link permit so you can post it. You were playing Unravel and Once Human, Many Emotions. Unravel is a game I really should probably play on stream, considering it has to do with yarn. I would rather play that or just about anything before I play Bread and Fred, but we'll be doing that again with my friend Chimeras QC, who's a fellow fiber artist. It was so cute. So many cries. Did Once Human just come out? Is it like a remaster or something? Is this like a game that's been around a while? I'm sorry. Ceruli readers, I hope I'm not disappointing you greatly right now. I played a lot of video games till I turned 11 and found music. I played violin for a long time, and then I found theater at 13. So I was a music and theater dork for most of school until my husband downloaded Fortnite in 2018, and the rest is history. That's how I ended up on Twitch. It recently came out of beta. Very cool. The most adorable little yarn boy. Yes, I am a fiber artist. We're doing diamond painting tonight. We do a lot of crafting. I make all kinds of ridiculous things. This has become a meme here. Chickens. We love rubber chickens, fart noises. Chat loves bread. So much so that when I played Supermarket Simulator with crowd control enabled, both to benefit the stream and for charity, they did nothing but send me bread. Thank you, Lithica. I love crocheting. If anybody has questions about crochet, I'm happy to answer them. Please, I could talk about crochet incessantly. I've been streaming for almost 6 years. We got Twitch partner in February of 2023. So I've been partnered for a little over a year and a half, almost a year and a half. Like I said, coming up on 6 years, 6-year stream anniversary at the end of August. We do a lot of stuff for charity as well. Ceruli and I actually met briefly at St. Jude Summit, not this last time, but the time for that. And that's how we know each other, is through fundraising for St. Jude. And we wrapped up yet another campaign for St. Jude. Just recently hit 50,000 lifetime for St. Jude, and also 100,000 lifetime on Tiltify because of this amazing community, of which I am, you could sort of refer to me as a leader. Thank you, Grandma Boo. Hey, look, it's not mine, it's ours. I can't do it without people in here. And it's really, you're on the path to that. If you haven't already applied, I hope that you're getting close. I know how hard it is when you get to that point. People kind of seem to want to hyper-focus on it. And maybe you just want to keep creating good content and building relationships with people and doing what you do. But you deserve the purple check marks, really. You do. You know, head out and head to bed. Love you, Arid. Have a great rest of your evening. Thank you so much for being here, always. Please, everybody, follow Ceruli. But also, would you please do me a huge favor, Ceruli readers, and give this beautiful human being who's leaving to go to bed a follow as well, because she is massively talented. If you enjoy watching people work literal magic, I mean, there's a lot of hard work that went into it. I understand that. But you're practically a magician. Makes the most beautiful jewelry. I have some of it right here. I haven't done this to you in a minute, Arid. I don't know how to wear something this beautiful. I will wear it. This was made for me. And I also know that some people do not care about the purple check mark, and that's okay. I have friends who could probably easily have one, and they don't, because they're just not focused on that. This thing is so gorgeous. Made by my friend Eridicam Wife. Please. But it does offer opportunities, and it is an awesome achievement, and it's fun to celebrate it with your community. So if it's something you're looking for and aiming for, it's really, please don't hesitate to let me know so I can do whatever we can to help you. it took technically 4 applications because I'm a weirdo. And I found out that you could press the button even when you don't have the numbers. And I was like, oh, I'm pressing that button. What if? I did as well for our Stand Up to Cancer. What'd you apply for, your old dad? What's your special stream that you applied for? We're doing, we're participating in another round. Thank you again, Arid, for this and for your support. You're amazing. Yes. Currently, it's only available to partners, and it wasn't available for a little while, and now they've brought it back. But that's another reason to try to get the purple check mark. You're gonna do what you do, what you think is special enough. Excellent. No, I agree. 100% wholeheartedly. I think what you do is really fun and special and unique. If you guys haven't been to your old dad's streams, particularly if you are, you don't have to be the same age as me, but if you've watched video games that were on the air, you know, during my childhood and before, that's what your old dad does. Is he is your host and he plays along with chat, watching old vintage video games, old vintage. He does play some retro, old vintage game shows. So stuff like Match Game, Password, Pressure Luck. It's really fun. I've had a blast in there. I grew up watching all those. Price is Right. It's really fun. Please make sure you check out your old dad as well. Oh, you're so welcome. Video games on the air? I know what you mean. Also, just a really great, fantastic group of people over there. Like, everyone is super fun and funny and welcoming and kind, but also ruthless. Towards the contestants on the episodes, okay? Not each other. So anyways, we were looking at the front page of Twitch, right? Your old dad, I don't know if I don't know if you had a comment you wanted to, and did I miss it? Just kind of talking about, like, okay, recommended makers and crafting channels, right? Here's someone I don't know. Here's someone I don't know. Here's someone I don't know. They're doing a good job here, but that might also be because of the time of night that it is, and I'm West Coast, which means I'm up later than most people I know. Ophi and Stitch is usually on quite late. I said Kvetch earlier. You feel seen. I was raised. I'm by osmosis. Your fave carb. My dad married my mom when I was 8 months old, so I grew up with grandparents who are not biologically related to me, but who would grab me and they would say, "What is this schmata you wear?" And they would yell at my dad, "Brucella." Why my Jewish grandparents named their children Bruce? Bruce. I think in their generation, so they were first generation, or at least I know my grandmother was. My grandmother was first generation. I think they all named their kids very, like, American sounding names because their names were Zalman and Elsie. And they ended up going by Sam and Alice. Because, you know, back then everyone thought you had to assimilate. Not that they necessarily did, though. They retained a lot of, you know, I would say they certainly weren't as, you know, heavy with, like, kosher dietary law and stuff. I mean, they observed it. They wouldn't eat shellfish. But my grandma, I don't think she was, like, worrying about utensils touching things, etc. She wasn't going quite that far. But she'd roll her eyes at my dad when he would eat bacon. He was a heathen. But so, yeah, I grew up with a grandma who was like, the latkes don't taste right if they don't have grated knuckle in them. And helping her light her electric menorah in their condo in South Florida. your grandparents have separate dishes, but not separate utensils and keep kosher. Yeah. They observed the holidays. They went to shul. They guilted my dad about not going to shul. They weren't happy about him marrying my mom at first, but they did get over it eventually, and they did treat me with a lot of kindness and love. But it wasn't what they had envisioned for their son. You know, these things happen. So, my sister, she does some menorah stuff, and she does more for like the tradition and to honor her, you know, our family's heritage. She observes some of that stuff, and you know, I've talked with my kids before about like, hey, you know, one of them a friend said something, you know, vaguely anti-Semitic in front of them, and I was like, you know, it's by marriage only, but you have family who've suffered from that type of discrimination, and it's not okay, even if you didn't have family. But just so you know. Well, yeah. And that's how it goes. But like I said, they came around. And I have fond memories of coloring my coloring books under their condo had a tiny little area that was like their dining room. And they had a TV set up in there. They had one in their bedroom too. But they kept the TV there instead of in their little living room area in the front. And they would sit at their dining room table. They had like jammed up against the wall right by the kitchen. And Grandpa would yell at the TV with baseball on, and I'd color my coloring books underneath. And he'd let us have packs of playing cards. And in their closet was all a bunch of, you know, white dress pants and white loafers and, you know, just kind of typical. They were born in the teens. I think 1919 and 1911 or something like that. Wild to think about that they were both born over 100 years ago. But like I said, I picked up a few Yiddish words growing up, listening to them say it. And we have some family traditions, but I hardly would. We didn't go to shul. I didn't attend shul, and it's, you know, the way the Jewish religion works. My mom could have probably tried to convert if my dad had asked her to, but he wasn't observing either. So it's more like the cultural stuff than the religious stuff, but they are quite intertwined. And I also feel fortunate that I had like a window into all of that. Plus, I had a ton of friends in South Florida when we lived down there. I lived in South Florida when I was 13, so I went to like a fair amount of bar and bat mitzvahs, and I also got to like, you know, visit with a lot of family in a lot of different places, like New York and New Jersey and all that. Yeah, shul is temple. It's like the Jewish word for church, or the Yiddish word. And Yiddish is a separate language from Hebrew. A lot of people don't understand that Yiddish and Hebrew are not, they're not interchangeable or anything. But people who grow up speaking Yiddish would probably also learn Hebrew. Enough Hebrew to get through reading from the Torah during their bar or bat mitzvah. It literally means school, but Jewish people often use it to refer to synagogue, right? It's like saying Bible school, I guess, kind of would maybe be a better translation, sort of. But yeah, my grandparents referred to it as shul. And then, or they'd say temple. But yeah, synagogue is the English word for a Jewish place of worship. But yeah, occasionally and then my husband bought me this, your fave carb. You might get a kick out of this. Ask Booby. it's like so hard because, you know, you're like, you don't want to boil, you don't want your childhood or your identity or your culture or heritage or your religion or any of that stuff to be boiled down to like, but this is meant to be fun. It's not derogatory in any way. It's really cute, actually. So you ask a yes or no question. Your fave carb, you get a freebie. We use channel points to do this usually. Your fave carb, ask Booby a yes or no question if you would like. Otherwise, I can come up with something if you don't feel like being put on the spot. Totally okay. But yeah, we do love Booby. In fact, one of our regulars in chat was courting Booby for a minute there, and they almost had a whirlwind romance that culminated in one of the greatest love stories ever told, and then Booby cheated on him. Or at least that's the story. You can ask a yes or no question. Okay. Booby, your fave carb, and then we have this. I couldn't help it. I found this oy vey with the with the challah bread, and I was like, okay, clearly this has to be part of this redeem. Dude, challah is kind of like brioche, and it makes the best French toast. Hands down. There is no contest. Brioche makes pretty good French toast, too. They're both enriched breads. Dude, I worked at a place, it was an Israeli restaurant where she did a different kind of challah every weekend. It was so good. Anyways, Booby, will your fave carb's new job be a good fit? You already took the job. Now you ask me that? You should have asked me before you said yes.
Ed, I don't even know why you asked. You're going to do what you want anyway.
Sometimes her answers don't make any sense. Other times, they are so spot on. Both of them. Go ahead. I don't know why you ask. You're going to do whatever you want anyways. Go ask your mother. Are you hungry? You look hungry. Booby, on point, I know. Anyways, I'm glad you're here. It's fun to connect with people about it. It's tough because sometimes I get a little self-conscious. I don't want anybody to feel like, well, you know, you're a poser, you know? And I'm like, well, I'm not claiming anything that I didn't actually experience, you know? Blended families are a thing, and I come from one of them. It'd be different if I was trying to convince people that I had some, you know, claim to the identity outside of having grown up raised by someone who happened to be Jewish. I don't know. And he was a very good dad in a lot of ways. He had a lot of troubles. He had some pretty bad issues. But to close up this whole topic of like Twitch and front page and suggestions for, you know, what content you might be interested in. Just, you know, once again, here we are. Live channels we think you'll like. 8 people who I already know and am following. Andy Havoc took someone else's place in here. We rated Andy, actually. So again, like clearly I already know this person. I'm not trying to say that it's not, that there isn't some maybe like strategic reason why Twitch puts people who we already know in front of us on these pages. Like me go, oh, so-and-so is live. Like, actually, I gotta say, like, if I'm the first person on your list, that feels good because you know me. And if you weren't already in here, then you would know that I'm live. And that's, you know, that's a good thing. This is the very front page of Twitch when you just go to twitch.tv. But I was just saying, like, for those of us that might be occasionally, like, interested in, so give me the option maybe somewhere in my settings to say, like, can you show me more of what I don't already know about on here? Because so then your options here for your followed channels, right? You can go by recommended for you or viewers, and recommended for you is not going to be showing you new people either. Or smaller people who you haven't spent much time with. This is your following list. So it's not obviously not going to be brand new to you, but like, so viewers high to low, that's going to just show you, you can't ask it low to high. You can't tell it to show you low to high in here on this, on your sidebar right here. There might be somewhere else on the site you can do that. Recommended for you, again, fine. This gives a good, we've got 109, 17, 73, 73, 41. They're showing me people in small to medium sized range of communities, which is about where we are, right? Makes sense. You really go on PC Twitch. Yeah, well, I'm on mobile a lot more than I'm on. But like when I expand this and keep going, right? Like I'm following so many people that this is really not effective. Again, not very effective. Recommended channels though is like, okay, so if I collapse this, if I say, okay, I don't want to see all that, show less, show less, show less, show less. Okay, so this is as few of this as I can. It's still, recommended channels is almost not visible here. This is where they show you people who you are not already following. Okay, this is where they show you folks who you might want to watch, but you're not following and you don't know. Oh, there were people abusing it. How sad. D. Thomas, I know this person from somebody else or from somewhere else. Oh, they were fundraising. This person was fundraising with I shouldn't have done that while I'm live. This person was fundraising with Mokos for St. Jude. What's up, Winsing? Yes, authentic Goonies. And Brianna, hello, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Nerd Huckleberry is Nurse Huckleberry's other channel. I feel bad because he might be trying to talk to me right now and say hi, and I'm like, nope, just came to now this down here too. D. Thomas viewers also watch. All right, I'm sorry, I feel bad. We will leave you open. We'll leave you open on here, okay? We're gonna go like this, open link a new tab. We'll close that. This is me, right? So if I'm watching myself and I go down to 9.5 viewers also watch. So here's people who also, you guys also watch them, huh? You also watch these people. Ketchup John Mustard. This person has shown up in a bunch of streamception. I feel like this person, their avatar looks familiar. I play art. No, you're playing Lies of P, which is appropriate because you're a liar because you say I play art. Liar. It's fine. Following. Because. And, Ketchup John Mustard viewers. So now that I'm watching Ketchup John Mustard, it's going to take me down the rabbit hole here on that little tiny sidebar. But that's buried underneath of recommended channels, and then Ketchup John Mustard viewers also watch. Like, why? Why do you bury this down there? Jimfinite games and demos. Jim wants your spirit. That sounds kind of scary. Just Shads +1. Universe apart. Food and drink. This. It's what now? Hold on. This is Sunnython. And this is pork fillets, fries, carrots, and corn. 16 hours. Damn. Australian. They keep telling me to... I'm telling you. Oh, no! Your old dad. You're all dead. Go nice. Go nice. I'm so glad that you keep coming back in here. I hope you know that. And I do very much enjoy what you do. I hope you know that my compliments and the way I talk about your stream is genuine. If I don't feel like that about what somebody does, I'll still be nice. Because that's a professional courtesy. But I go out of my way to describe what you do because I like it. I enjoy being in your channel. You're doing a great job. Thumbs up. Well, it means a lot to me that you come in here and that you've brought people over here too. See? Again, partnership is not a ticket to guaranteed success, but it offers you opportunities like the partner Discord, which is where I found your old dad's stream. And I popped in there and was like, this place is great. And now we're friends. Whee! It's super entertaining. It really is. Make sure you drink enough water. I know I'm the last person on earth that should be telling anyone else to hydrate. I'll do it too. Make sure you drink enough water before you go to sleep, okay? Oh, yeah. Just a quick word. We try to avoid profanity in the chat, Danny, and it's not because I have any problem with it. I use it plenty. I worked in restaurants for 25 years, but I made a conscious choice here like years and years ago. You're cool. It's all good. So you can get up and pee all night. Well, I just make sure I go right before I go to bed. Haven't started having to get up and go in the middle of the night yet. Outside of pregnancy. Yikes. I'm sure it'll happen. And you know what? It's all just part of life, right? Australian, and there's cooking, and we like that, and we're gonna follow. And these people are all gonna be very confused with me just following and not talking, but it's fine. I don't want to forget to follow later. Again, here's recommended channels. Here's Amber Jessie, Lupa Wolf 152, Extra, etc. You know, I don't know who these people are, but these are people that watch. If they watch this person, they also watch this person. So like, this could be a cool way to, you know, to like figure out new people to watch. Say Australian and he appears. What's up, Matthew? How you doing? So anyways, I think again, when you're feeling, if you are feeling and see, like, let me tell you, y'all, some of you think that those of us that have a purple check mark just have it made, right? It's not how it goes. Yes, it's wonderful. And I would never in a million years, you know, look that gift horse in the mouth, as the saying goes, that you all helped me achieve here, right? But it's not a guarantee of anything at all. And you still have to work hard, and you still have to come up with fresh stuff and all of that. Anyways, so, you know, like, you look at this and maybe somebody's coming in here for the first time and they'd be like, well, what do you have to complain about? You have over 100 viewers right now, right? Like, we'll talk about it. I don't care. I'm not afraid to necessarily discuss viewer count entirely, right? What you have 145 viewers right now, right? My numbers are usually, oh, it just dipped to 136 because I talked about viewership. No, But like, it's important to point things out. Like, we had a massive read from a really great friend. Like, you never know why the numbers somebody else has are different from the ones that you have. And you like, it's really dangerous to compare yourself to other people. And the discoverability on Twitch is very difficult. And please don't allow your self-worth to plummet, because, and I'm saying this to myself just as much as anybody else, it's really hard, you know, when you feel like you're on a certain trajectory. And what I've learned over time is like, you have peaks and sometimes you have valleys in between them, or you have plateaus. And it's really important that you stop to remember where you started. And I say this frequently, and I'll say it again. You all are wonderful and amazing, and I can't do this without you. And I'm very, very lucky to have people who keep coming back for years now. You hear on the tired bit, and you're right there. Yeah. Well, Miro, you have been nothing but kind, helpful, supportive, and just an overall amazing addition to our community ever since you started coming around. We're also lucky to have you and all of our other amazing moderators. I sometimes will wonder if Miro ever regrets having said yes to me to be a moderator for the channel. You gotta go grab some Z's. Lithica, thank you for hanging out with us. I really heckin' appreciate it. Seriously though, like, you know, Ceruli bringing people over here, that makes me feel great. It doesn't matter where a raid is coming from. If people who are clearly doing something right are willing to bring their folks to us, again, that endorsement is honestly all I need. I think it's very smart to stay focused on what you find interesting, people you think are doing cool things, people you find yourself, you know, genuinely laughing aloud with, along with, in terms of content, and to recognize that they are only human after all. I see people being pressured into doing things that I kind of consider sometimes even maybe risky physical health wise. And I made an attempt to do a 24-hour stream one time, and y'all were like, listen, old lady. I know, but it can be a lot of work sometimes, and you take it all on gladly. And like I said, you know, that speaks to your better nature, that you're willing to invest that kind of time and energy in something that, yes, I understand you there's a benefit for you. It's not like I don't understand that. And this goes for all moderators. We have some amazing folks in here who are moderators that are fellow content creators. They're plenty busy. They have a lot of stuff going on. You know. Oh, I use that term in an endearing fashion towards myself because, you know, so many people on the internet. I went live on YouTube the other day just for funsies. On like the mobile live, you know, like which like is like kind of like their version of the TikTok scroll of live feeds, not just straight up live, but like in the mobile app. And immediately had people telling me I needed to go get a real job, and also I had fun with it, and saying things like W granny. I said, you know, like biologically that is possible. Biologically, that is possible. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the whole thing, though. it wasn't bad. It wasn't all bad. Even the one kid who was probably a kid, probably a child. Even if they're a teenager, they're still a child. Trying to stick up for me with these other trolley kids, which I was like, oh, don't worry about it, Elsa. Then turned around and tried to convince me they had made a donation with a fake donation message in the chat. I said, YouTube, why are you like this? Why are you like this, YouTube? See, Nazjeff is confirming. We have confirmation from Nazjeff. So if I choose to do it, it's going to require, a level of patience I may not always be prepared to exhibit, and I don't want to fight with people. Oh, I know, Danny. I always tell them, I'm like, dude, there's one alternative to leveling up every year. I'm happy I'm still here. I am very fortunate to have pretty good health for, I'm not that old. I joke about it. YouTube is odd. Ask Mike sometime about his Minecraft streaming days. Oh, Lord. Yeah, especially Minecraft. Even if I just stream Minecraft here, I get a very different crowd of people. Sometimes very sweet people. I have had really nice groups of people come in. Clearly to laugh at me a little, and that's fine. That is what I do. I am a clown. Total clown. And yeah, it was interesting. I had a little fun with it. I was like, the one of them called me a Karen. Karen, they typed in all caps, and I said, wow, thank you. I have a really good friend named Karen, who's one of the nicest, most kind, sweet, supportive, considerate, talented people that I know. And I don't want to be anybody else, but if I had to choose somebody else to be, Karen would be pretty high up on the list. And they were like, no, you're the Karen. And I was like, yes. Would that it were so. They didn't know what to do, and they left. I just confuse them and then they leave. You joke about being old even though you're not that old. But your bro is 15 years younger than you, so you're automatically old. Right. Well, and on the internet, 45 is ancient. And a lot of people, when I tell them that, they'll be like, no way, I didn't think you were 45. Age is a privilege not afforded to everyone, yes. Then you get people like your father's father who's still kicking at 89. Damn. It's pretty awesome. Oh, how funny. Yeah. Well, and my sister and I are a year and 4 months apart. And for, that year and 4 months that I'm quote unquote 2 years older than her, she likes to tease me that I'm old, and I like to tell her to shut up because I'm 2 years older than her. So that means that I get to tell her what to do even more. Just being able to joke about it is important. And, I figure a lot of these kids, they don't have anything better to do. They're bored. Doesn't give them license to be rude and mean. But I think, they don't always know what they're up against when they're trying to troll somebody who's literally been on the internet almost the entire time it's existed. So... I'm not saying you should go out of your way to try to see what the upper limit is. All I'm saying is, we might be here a while. Game White Wolf, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Went through some rough stuff and you were super, super ill from 19 through early mid-20s. Yeah, exactly. So if you've been in that situation where you weren't sure if you were going to make it to old age, yeah, people trying to use it as an insult seems kind of silly. And not to mention, hey, maybe there are some things that you could learn from people who are older than you, and vice versa. Maybe there is some stuff that you could share with an older person that would make their life better. Like, why do we have to treat it like it's such a thing to like divide each other up on the basis of like, yes, clearly there's certain things you're just not going to understand until you're a bit older, until you've been through some life. JJ2 is that one that I have a bunch of over here. Some. Let's get that one out of the way. Yeah. Yes. Your Giant's grandma, so your grandma-in-law is 97 or will be 97 in August. You always forget which. You looked at your gray hairs and you were hyped. Yes, because it felt like to you you'd made it. Yes, it does. My sister had a procedure that's usually an outpatient, easy, in and out. Snip, snip, you're done. Because they found some cancerous cells in her cervix. Please go get screened, people, for different types of cancer. So they found some stuff and they were like, oh, we'll take care of it. Chance of this causing you issues is next to none. And she ended up with a botched procedure that nearly cost her life last year. And I just got to see her for the first time in 7 years. And I ran to hug her because the idea of my baby sister not being here because some doctor messed up, not because the cancer got her, not because any of her other health problems, because she has some other ones too, got her, was so difficult. I don't want to press her to do anything she's not comfortable doing, but I believe that it's their fault and that they should have to compensate her for all of the terrible trouble she's been through with this. Like when they realized they'd messed up, they went in to try to fix it and they made it worse. So she's strong. She's still here. She's going to be okay. She's going to need a couple more procedures. One that's sort of related to that, unfortunately. And then another one that's from a different issue. But she's had health issues all of her adult life. And I just want my sister to just be able to, like, exist. I'm glad she's still here. That's number one. But I just really wish that I could take some of that away for her. Because I could see it. She was getting really tired really easily when she was here. And a couple times, I could tell she's like, I just got to go back to the hotel. And it's so hard. We grew up together. We have all these amazing memories of just being wild little feral Gen X, Zennial, latchkey kids, keeping ourselves entertained, running around the neighborhood, causing impact, really. You got to learn to read a room, Impact. Anyways. Yeah. Incredibly poor timing. I know it's your whole, routine, but I'm sitting here all, I try not to get like this too often. Then unmute and listen to what people are saying first before you just immediately do the thing. I also kind of feel like that if I came into someone's stream and I just even looked at their face, I would probably be able to tell something heavy was going on. Slow down, Impact. Slow down. Just slow down. Take a minute before you, When I come into a stream, I love to be funny and post funny stuff. I love to come in and be like, oh, I'm going to wait for something they say to go, your face is or whatever. Yeah, it's not the first time either, Impact. And before I didn't really say anything, and maybe I should have, so you would understand. I'm trying to help you. It may not come across that way right now, but I feel like I'm having to parent you, and it's like I do enough of that. Anyways, I'm going to drop it now. You had a scary situation happen after having your wisdom teeth removed. Accidents happen, thankfully rarely. Oh yeah. Well, and you know, I've had healthcare provider trauma. So maybe it's a sensitive topic for me for a variety of reasons that also are stuff I've been through, but mostly it's because my sister almost died. You know? And I don't really bring up stuff quite this heavy on stream all that often, and this is kind of part of the reason why, because like, you know, maybe it's not even appropriate for me to bring it up, I guess. Cuz I'm not here to like bring my stuff to you guys. But like it or not, we make connections with each other and we become emotionally invested. And I feel like, you know, this is a safe place for me to be able to express that sort of thing generally. In my real life, I don't really have a whole lot of people to talk to like that. Pandemic kind of brought all of that to a screeching halt. And then we moved somewhere where I don't know anybody. And I've made a couple of friends here, but I've always been the type of person who only has maybe one or two IRL friends anyways. Like, that I can really talk to. I know. It just feels like there's some folks that repeatedly don't get the hint. Well, you know, I hope that I come across as a patient and understanding type of person. Like, I'm not about to haul off over like one little thing. And I'm not trying to pick on one individual right now. I've noticed that it just seems to be a thing with some people where whatever is going on with them is what takes precedence over anything else, like what's going on in the channel and that's a theme I've noticed about humans, not just Twitch. And I forget sometimes too, and probably am not always very considerate myself in every single situation. But we have to understand how we, you know, what we do and how we behave. It has real life consequences online. Even online, it has real life. I had this conversation with Henry. I'd have this conversation with Henry. He had signed up for Twitter. I made him delete the account because I found posts that he made. And while I understood that it was just him, there was inappropriate stuff. And I was like, nope, can't be doing that. You're not old enough for Twitter. Stuff you do and say online has an effect on people, and it can have an effect on you for the rest of your life. Even when you're underage, even when somebody should probably give you a pass because you're young and inexperienced and don't understand. It does, Danny. We don't have like a specific system here for like people indicating consent to it. So, you know, just something to bear in mind. Some people, even a virtual hug is something they're not, you know, they may, if someone doesn't respond enthusiastically to you virtually hugging them, I would just take that as a sign that maybe it's something they're not into. I am actually a hugger IRL, but sometimes when people are excessive about hugs in chat, I get a little And it's okay. I know they don't mean to make me feel. It's hard because as a woman on the internet, it's just a default thing to be a little bit skeptical about someone's motivations. But once I get to know people, if it seems like they're cool, then I'm not worried about it at all. Yeah, for sure. We understand. Sometimes people just want to show some love to someone. It's hard though. This is one reason why, like, you know, again, like I said with my kid, I was like, hey man, you know, would you want somebody, for example, to talk the way you're talking? Talk about me, your sister, your cousin, your aunt, one of your pals who's a girl at school, anyone you care about who's a woman. Would you want to hear some random stranger talking about them the way that you're talking about a woman right now? And thankfully, I haven't had to have this conversation with him too many times. I haven't heard him saying things that could be considered, you know, straight up misogynistic. But even using certain words, I've kind of explained. I'm like, just don't. Pick another way. Get creative with your insults with your friends. Saying stuff like that is low-hanging fruit, man. You're better than that. You know, trying to encourage him to think of it as something that he's above. But it is hard. Navigating shared spaces is something that is a skill. And people have to be willing to improve that skill. And one thing I have been trying hard to do when I'm in people's virtual spaces is to pay attention to what's going on in there and just be part of it and not draw the attention to myself. Can't help it sometimes though, and I have to try to be funny. That's default 9 mode. I just like making people laugh. I like to see them smile. It makes me happy. It is selfish. I just want people to be happy. You try your best to do that too, match the vibe. Yeah. Well, like, but if you come in and things are serious, it's like, that's not the time for your face is a whatever joke. You know what I mean? I don't want to keep hammering on it. I don't know. You know. Everybody makes mistakes. Oh wait, was that J? Oh my God, I was gonna say if I just got that J out to do these little spots and then I love diamond painting, by the way. Denny, it's super easy. It's not hard to get started. What I would recommend if you want to try it, yeah, I know, D, and it's hard because sometimes I wonder if people think I'm just being dismissive by making something into a joke, and I'm like, nope, this is how I cope with things. Hi, Raven, how are you? You know, and so sometimes that is one of the ways that I choose to deal with things, but like, you know, again, reading the room will let you know whether or not somebody is in that sort of mode or not. What's going on, Raven? How's your day so far? Are you just starting your day? Oh, wait, I have 18, which is J. Okay. I think we're definitely more than halfway through this. Raven streams and has been doing a lot of really cool stuff with crochet. If you like watching crochet, if you're like sitting here going, God, why won't 9 quit with this diamond painting and do some crochet already? You should just follow Raven and hang out over there. No, but you really should follow Raven and hang out over there. We love Raven. Grandma Boo, no. No, I have not heard of that. Also, I just want to thank you guys because, like, what I was talking about earlier, which is some pretty heavy stuff, you guys really helped me get through a lot of that and some stuff that went on, like, with my immediate family. You know, some other health issues and stuff. I sometimes don't tell you what's going on in the moment because I don't want, like I said, people to be too hyper focused on my bad news. But I guess what I was trying to say just now about my sister was it was very hard for me not to be there and to help her. That was the hardest part. Very frustrating to not be closer to her and able to help and be unable to travel to help her. But her partner is amazing, and he did a fantastic job of taking really great care of her and making sure that she was able to recover from everything that happened. And I already knew he was great, but this just further reinforced that. He's a really great dad. He's been a fantastic partner to my sister. And she knows she's very lucky. And I feel relieved knowing that he's there for her. Like, how fortunate how fortunate that you know, because she was with somebody before him who I don't think he's not like a bad person, but he wasn't the right person for her. I don't know. He did some stuff that was pretty deplorable. Thanks, Raven. Right. And so being able to see her and to hug her and to know like she made it through all that she was strong enough to make it through it, that he was there to help her, it was really important. But you guys helped, whether you knew you were helping or not. Because as extroverted as I am, I typically do not, I think I'm a little too much for people in person sometimes, which makes me a great entertainer, but it's very lonely sometimes being a person who has like a big personality. We don't mean to, but we have a hard time reining it in occasionally. And some folks just find us overwhelming, especially 2 feet away. And you all just sort of accept me for my wacky, over the top, you know. It's nice to feel seen and not, you know, have this constant fear that you're overwhelming someone. Because I know that happens. I don't intend for it to happen. But I also, like, don't want to, like, stifle who I am either. You know, it's hard. But there is a happy medium a lot of the time. So, like, for example, when I go to my kids' choir concert, I could be me time, you know, up to 11 and be like, "Ow!" You know, and like screaming and clapping as loud as I can for my kid when they're up there. Occasionally I do maybe do something a little bit like that, but just not quite as crazy. But like here I get to just let that all hang out. I think that's why acting was so appealing to me. I had an opportunity to be able to be like a larger than life caricature type representation, maybe not of myself, but of humanity. And it felt good to be able to use that energy that I have in that way and tell stories, and people enjoyed it instead of feeling like it was too much for them. Oh, I know. Yeah, let me tell you. She said, she's like, you know, we've had our rocky moments and stuff. But mostly that's been me, and it's been to do with my depression. And I am really glad that we stuck it out, that I stuck it out, and I worked through the things that were preventing me from really understanding and appreciating how great he is. It's like, well, it's easy, you know, when you're with somebody all the time to sometimes feel like you only see their irritating traits, or, you know, but like reminding yourself again, it's this is why, like, I understand why people tell me, you know, your kids will eventually get older and move out and you'll miss them being little and want them to be back. It's already happening. So sometimes I think the reason why I feel like that commentary is so unnecessary and kind of condescending is like, how do you know I don't already feel like that? Like, thanks a lot, Google and Facebook, for shoving cute pictures of my kids when they were little tiny innocent babies and toddlers in front of my face. But really, thank you for making me stop and take a moment every once in a while and relive some of those lovely times. There's a lot of things about like social media and the internet that I dislike. But getting the photo collages or whatever, the montages of my kids and our pets and vacations we've taken and other stuff like that has been really cool and really nice. And my husband and I will send them back and forth to each other because it is important to stop and remember that stuff and appreciate. Right, for sure. I could do without the cheeseball music they usually put to him. Well, yeah. I mean, it's gone and you can't get it back, but thank goodness for photographs where like something that I might not have remembered I get to relive it. Yeah, the music ate it, right? But what are you going to do? I thought about this the other day. I should make some physical copies, take some of the, just sort of a smattering of, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, okay? But like, what if, right? The big what if in my head is all my pictures exist on the internet now. With a few exceptions, like school pictures. Makes me a little tiny bit nervous. I'm going to put my tinfoil hat on for a minute here. You know, if that all somehow or other ceased to exist, all the photographs being lost would be a big deal for me. So I should go through and make some books that would at least help alleviate some of that, because there's so many pictures. I read something once that said, don't even bother trying to go through and delete all the photos you don't want from like your Google Photos or any of that. Don't even bother. You'll never get through them all. Most of us have so many. The amount of time you would spend on something like that it's not worth it. Just scroll through them. It doesn't hurt to have a copy on a USB drive. Hard copies are a good backup. Sure. Yeah. I grew up with photo albums. It's that weird, I'm telling you, it's the weird mini generation. Some people try to call it like Oregon Trail generation, but I'm like, well, that kind of implies that you come from a certain socioeconomic background, for one thing. That not everybody had the privilege. We were not wealthy, but I went to schools with a lot of wealthy kids. So yes, I did have access to Apple IIe computers, and I did play Oregon Trail on my very well-funded, but still a public school, computers in the library. But not every kid had that experience in the, late 80s, mid to late 80s. Yeah. It depends on where you live and if the place you live in was adopting technology like that early. You try to balance your view and recenter yourself when you're irritated or feeling like things are poop. being realistic, there are positives and negatives always. It's easy to forget the irritations of the past. Yeah. Like I said, I feel like I have to stop and remember that, like, particularly our life as a family together was very difficult. Financially up until the pandemic, which is, I have some survivor guilt over that sometimes, which is, I know it's kind of silly, but it's there, and I'm just being honest. Because many people who were in similar situations to ours before the pandemic started did not come out the other side of it better off. But my husband happened to be working groceries, so he was an essential worker and he was working wild hours. So, I mean, we barely saw each other. But he was able to make and have enough income to prove that, we could afford a home, just not where we were living. There was no way we could afford one in Portland. So again, we had to move in the middle of the pandemic in order to buy a house. But we bought a house. Like, I can't complain about that. I make content for a living, which is really awesome, and is truly being able to do this sort of stuff is like a dream job for me. And I forgot to undo the plastic. So I have so many things to be thankful for. Do I still have like stress and stuff I worry about and things that are not so pleasant? Well, of course, because that's life. Yeah, I'm packing up. Right. You try to take a moment, remind yourself that irritability makes certain things loud in the brain that aren't that big of a deal. I know, but it's okay to be annoyed or irritated by something. Got to give yourself space for those feelings while remembering to notice the positives. This is something I've been trying to talk to my daughter about. I also struggle with it. When I'm feeling short-tempered, something that's not that big of a deal makes me feel very angry in a way that I probably would never bother me, but because I'm physically uncomfortable or I'm hungry or whatever. And so I do explain that to them, right? I say, hey, you guys fighting with each other over this silly, silly issue you're having with one another. While I was also trying to deal with being on the phone with somebody, trying to make appointments, whatever. Or I'm not feeling good because I'm under the weather, or any number of things, meant that I did not exercise enough patience with you. And I apologize for that. But you also have to pay attention. Again, this is the whole reading the room thing. And when somebody seems like they're not feeling very good, it might not be the time to be like having a knockdown, drag out argument over, whose turn it is on the PS5 when you guys have like 4 or 5 consoles in this house. Like, get out. You are so lucky. Stop fighting. Just take turns. Yes. Yeah, I already did it. Thank you, Miro. Anyway. There's certain people for whom I reserve the right to not even bother to check our 90-day raid board history, that we keep track of who we've raided so we can try to spread the love around. This person has done an incredible amount of hard work for various campaigns that we've been a part of for Starlight Children's Foundation. Has done stuff for me personally that I really appreciate, despite the little show we put on of Blapple will come in here and be like, oh, I ruined it. Blapple will come in here and be like, ugh, I got rated into 9 stream. Blapple is part of my collection of Australians, and we are going to raid over there because I said so. I love Blapple. Don't make a big deal out of it. Don't make a big deal out of it. Leatherwork D&D Journal, TTS friend, a Crafty Jellyfish for partner, and we have been reading Crafty Jellyfish as well. I'm sorry. Tim, welcome in. I appreciate you coming in and saying hello. It is time. It's 2:14 in the morning. I got to get some rest. I'm supposed to go do things tomorrow. I have to be functional. I'm not touching you. He's touching me. Meanwhile, Mom's like, oh, yeah. He's thinking about touching me. Yes, all of you, please have a great rest of your time zone. If it is bedtime for you, please sleep well. Pop over there, say hi, hit the follow. Oh, absolutely. Miro, I appreciate the heck out of you, friend. You guys all, please take good care of yourselves. Practice self-care. It's super important, and every single one of you is worth it. Show some love to Blapple, who is really an incredible person who, like I said, works super hard for charity. Organizing a huge raid train event and is wearing our Mario Day t-shirt right now. How perfect is this? How can we get Blapple to have to watch my raid video? No, I love Blapple. Please come with us on the raid. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you over there. Have a great rest of your time zone. Bye.